Не біг ти знав речі. Yo, so many prisoners. Soon I will have more prisoners than the real population. Hello, hello! Ninja, my brother. Did you watch Paper Rex Fanatic? Did you see how Pepper X plays Lotus? Like on C, you always have like either Yoru with Op, and then you have behind Vice, right, holding the line, and then Giga Aggression on A, like Raise plus Omen fighting for Rubble and dumping utility. Like they don't give them A main, they don't give them C main. Like wherever they go, they either die or they have info on time. Like that was like a masterclass of how it should be played. And still it was like a very close game. And honestly, I'm usually like a Fnatic fan, but this time I was like rooting for Paper X because like honestly they have deserved it, bro. Like they have lost the trophy 2 or 3 times now. And they played so well, like really. Like honestly, they really deserved it. And it wasn't even like 3-2, right? It was 3-1. So you could say like a pretty clean victory, right? I think we should play similar playstyle, right? That is exactly how you should play. Like you dump all utility on A main and you hold it with 1 or 2 people, right? Somebody who can get out of a sticky situation, like a Jet with Dash or Raze with Satchel or Omen with TP, right? You put them on top of the rubble. They have easy position to get 1 or 2 kills. If they get dumped by utility, they can TP out and run into B, right? And save themselves. And then a guy from B can actually help them. And that's the whole point how good teams play Lotus. Like you take A control, you hold it for the first minute. If they don't go, you know they're somewhere in front of B or C, right? C is hard to execute with like Vice Wall plus Vice Thorns, etc. B is also like very hard to defend usually, because like you can flood from heaven, from A side, from C side, there's too many entrances, you can open rotating door, right? B is like the easiest side to retake on Lotus. So if your enemies are to plant somewhere, best way is get A control, get C control, right? You force them most of the time to plant B, or have like a bad plant late in A or C, and then you just play proper like flood retake with execution, right? That's, in my opinion, how Lotus should be played. Like, you shouldn't play passive back in the site and give them space, because it's a huge map, it's hard to rotate. If you leave one or two guys in behind the site, they can get pushed, killed, and then your retake is fucked, you know? They drop smokes, utility, and it's very hard to retake from there. That is exactly what I said. Chamber, I mean, technically Chamber can work, but like, you have to play him giga aggressive. You have to play not Chamber, but like Chamber like a duelist, you know? Like, you either push C as far as you can towards your TP, right? You get the angle and you hold it, and that way you have C control. If they push you, you kill one with like op or gun or whatever TP out, and you have early info, right? Or you play same thing on A front. But like, you saw the comps. Like, in general, I don't think that at the end of the day Chamber is like that good. I still think that like Killjoy, Cypher or Vice are better because of like pure control, and probably Vice is by far the best. Like, you see her being played mostly in pro play, where everybody knows very well what to do, right? Now imagine teams that are not structured, right? It's very hard for them to execute into a site that Vice is holding, because usually one guy will run in and the wall will go up and that guy will die, and then everybody else gets scared and, you know, either runs late or runs behind to the other side. You have to like play very well versus Vice forces you to like, you know, you have to trigger the wall, then wait, then go again, but then she will pop thorns, it will get smoked. That's how you properly play around Vice. And it's hard to play. Or you have to do like a perfect flood if nobody's holding the wall, like you literally run with all 5 people over the wall. Good teams can execute that, but like, it's hard. You can even put a person on top of the wall. Like, once it's activated, you just stand on top, it puts you up, and it's like you are on top of the Sage wall. Sometimes that can give you advantage, right? But it's hard to execute with like 2 thorns and a wall. She probably has now the best. I was like skeptic of her. I thought she was very good because she's a sentinel with flash, but then she like turned out not that great. But like, now when I look at it, she probably has best sentinel utility at the moment. I mean, I told you guys, first thing, like, if you're looking to improve, like, for instance, if you look at that last game, like, we do not even have to talk about our attack. Like, the problem was, actually attack was the problem. Like, on attack you should get more rounds. We started 4-8. Actually, attack was more problem than defense. But yeah, we simply just gave them too much space. Like, it's either Neon opping on C, not getting pushed by utility, or they crunch from A and C at the same time. It's just, we played a little bit, let's say, too passive. Like, you actually need to fight for the space on that map. If you are attacking on Lotus, the best strat you can usually go for on like a buy round versus buy round, right? Like, you dump your utility, you take A main, you fight for rubble, you take all that control, and then you can fake opening the door, you can shoot the door to B, you always have an option to bait them into A and then push fast into B. Or if they drop smokes, you can cut all noise And for instance, first round you rotate back to C and hit it fast, and then second round they do the same shit. You literally can fake it again, you know, like instead of going back to C, you just cut all noise, you hide in corners, and then you hit A fast after like 20 or 30 seconds. So if you have A control, it opens a lot of possibilities how to play on Lotus. But if you don't have A control, and even worse, if you don't have like C long control at the same time, then you probably lose the round. If that makes sense. Lotus is one of the best examples of a map where like control is the most important thing. If that makes sense. Control and early info. Because it's a big map with 3 sites. It's even worse than Haven. It's hard to rotate. And that's why I said Vice is good, because she's like hard locking the site, right? Yoru is good because he can TP from A to C or from C to A. You saw Paper X actually plays Yoru, right? There are multiple options, right? None of the teams today even played Breach, right? On Lotus, which is interesting. Both of them, I'm pretty sure, played single smoker. So it was only like Omen, right? Omen, Vice and Killjoy on one side, that is like kinda fine, right? What are these buses doing here? Oh fuck. And what was the other comp? Oh my god, the refinery has been built, that is huge. And we are really starting to pump some oil. We need to sell it as soon as possible. Yeah, what was Paper X playing? Fade? Fade is actually decent on this map. Like, haunts are nice for clearing B and like close C and shit like that. And she can have a really good reveal. Like, Fade is decent, definitely. Yoru, definitely, I said it 100%. Yoru is good on every map that has 3 sites, because you can fast rotate from A to C with a teleport, right? Like you, for instance, you're playing Heaven, right? How I play it. I play A, I can jump sport on or op on A long. The moment the guy on C says, hey, they're attacking C, puff, I click one button, I'm in C site. You know? It's a huge difference. Then what was the other? Omen, Fade, Yoru, Vice, and the last one was Davai was playing Vice, Mind Freak Omen, something Yoru. Who is left? Ah, Jing on Raze. Yeah, Raze is like, Raze is you can or you don't have to like play it on the Lotus. I don't think it's her best map, but like, you know, if your Raze duelist is good and confident, like, sure, why not? Honestly, in a structured comp, instead of Raze, I would even much rather put, for instance, Gecko. That sounds perfect to me. Like, for instance, Fade, Gecko, Yoru, Vice, Omen. Crazy. You literally have all the initiation in the world. Again, I'm just giving an example. It's one of like, you know, 7 different good comps that you can actually play on the map. Why are these two guys building the tracks so slowly now? All of a sudden it's confusing me. Maybe they're getting stuck behind the semaphores? It shouldn't be. Oh my god, we lost 80,000 rubles last month. But we did build a refinery, which is crazy. New vehicle, a boat, a river cargo ship. Yeah, we're not going to rivers anytime soon, I would say. Interesting. I should get a new research within this year to like build the best buildings, residential buildings. Oh my fucking god, why do we have so many convicts? Play 1v5, bro. I'm rusty in Valorant, you know? Unfortunately. Because like most of the time recently over the past year, like I was very hyped on Valorant when it came out like 5 years ago, right? But I had a pathetic computer which had like 60 Hz, and even with 60 Hz I was always like few games away from Immortal, which is again, I told you, one of the highest ranks, like top, let's say 1 to 3% of players, right? And now I bought monster of a PC, but the problem is, oh my god, a new crane, but like an actual crane that you put on the construction site. This is exactly what I need. A1 tower crane. Give me a shit ton of those. Where are they? That is crazy. Where is it? Show it to me, bitches, right now. Crane? Where is crane? Aha, that is road crane, but I need normal crane. Where is it? Cargo, concrete, container, covered hull. Huh? Where is it? Ah, NATO. Makes sense. No, it's not. Bulldozer, bus, cargo, container, covered hull. How's it called? Can we tell by the name? A1 tower crane. A1. I mean, it sounds US, right? Oh, I can make a beetle. Holy fuck, this shit sells so much and it's so easy to make. This makes me want to go for like car industry. I can buy recipe to make beetles. They sell like fucking water, bro. Last time I made my whole industry on building beetles. I'm not even joking. A1, it should show crane. Maybe I can buy it in the construction office itself, right? Nope. Weird. I mean, it has to be somewhere. I'll figure it out. I just want to make sure that these last few constructions... Look at how much work has been done. Whole refinery is done with a bitumen and fuel tank connected to loading station. And then the whole fucking oil field. Look at this, 58, 29, 78, 68, 66%. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4... 4,500 tons of pure oil, bro. That's pure money. I'm kinda sad to sell it, but like I don't have people to put into refinery. Maybe I should try to bring some, but I don't have. It's on 1%. It's fucked. It's in customs station, I mean it should be. But it's just not... Wait, it's showing more now. Something is wrong. Tower crane. There we go. Holy fuck. Speed 57. Give me a shit ton of these. They can't be transported, I would guess, right? Load onto a flatbed. Okay, so we need a big flatbed. Don't tell me that it's like a giga heavy. How heavy is it? 7 tons. 7 tons is literally nothing. Let me buy a huge Skoda and then we can transport it. Do we have a used Skoda? We need an open hull, right? Where is open? Open. Bitch, you don't offer me a single open hull? What a bitch of a game, bro. Open hull. Ooh, Skoda with 13 tons. I mean, I have to buy this, right? I mean, it's... Oh my fucking god. Skoda is so much better than this and it's double the lower price. What? Should I buy gazillion of Skodas, bro? Like, look at this. It has higher capacity for like 20% and it's twice cheaper. And it's even faster. The only problem is that the engine is a lot stronger. I'll buy just one to transport for now. But like I'm planning to buy shit ton of these Skodas. They're crazy. If you are not playing early DLC start, Skodas are like crazy good. You get them at the start. A new crane. Don't tell me that this C2 crane is better. It's not a road crane, what the fuck? It's probably... And this one is on NATO, right? And it's gonna be better and now I'm gonna be pissed that I bought this shit. No. I should replace all in 2 years. Probably, yeah. I see some of the cars already breaking down. But before that I want to build like 5 or 10 of these road vehicle depots. Because I just want to put old vehicles there so they can just stay and do nothing. So I don't have to pay for them. 13401 open wagon. I guess this is going to be a monster of a wagon. And it's going to be on NATO. And we should probably buy this, right? No, it's not on NATO. It's ours. Even better. Cargo? Oh my fucking god. It carries 67 tons of vehicles, 67 tons of steel. I mean, we're buying like 3 of these, right? At least. Insane. Yeah, I also think it's insane. How many do I buy? 2, 3? 4 is maybe too much. That's like already 60,000 rubles. But like I'm fine with buying 3 of these, right? Like, why not? That's true, we could carry a lot of cars on this. Fuck it, I'll buy 3 now, since they're cheap, and I'll keep them in the customs house. Where is Skoda? Skoda, where you at, broda? Yeah, I definitely want to remove all of these old shit cars. What are these? Open. Like, these are literally broken for 2 hours and they're not getting repaired. I guess these guys have too much to work on, right? They're barely repairing what we have right now. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I wanted to check if these buildings have range to the bus station, which they don't. I need to upgrade all of these small roads to brick roads with lamps. Why is it not letting me upgrade this? Like, this is connected, it's so stupid. What? Do I need to do gravel first? Or like brick? No. Do I need to do this? No. Why is it not letting me? Oh, I don't know, it's so confusing. Whatever. Dude, make one more repair. I don't have workers. Once I establish second city, sure. But now I first need asphalt footpaths to connect all of this. Then I need to start ordering the trains. I'm sorry, but how come you don't have power supply? Hi, Prio. I need to order trains to fill this with chemicals, alcohol and clothes, right? Why electronics? Ah, electronics, exactly what we need, yeah. What is broken here? Covered hull, fuck me. Too many vehicles are being broken down at the moment, you know. I feel at some point it's going to cause a lot of issues. What's the issue here, brother? Oh, fuck me. Also, I want to make asphalt road with lamps all the way to the second city. I want to upgrade all of the footpaths so these guys can reach everything, and then we can just gigapump this city, which will happen right now after the winter, and then we send everybody here. Now, what is the progress on this railroad? This railroad is progressing really slowly. But by the way, I mean, once the city is established, they will build this, which is good. That is exactly how I calculated it. The only problem is, these oil storages are going to fill, right? I need to build a second train distribution office, honestly. I mean, instead of one more distribution office, I think we need... I mean, one more repair office, we need one more train office. Because you know what's the problem? This guy is, I think, filled on wagons. He cannot take any more wagons. Or it says another 12. So he can or he cannot? Like, what is his actual capacity? He can. Okay. Then we're probably fine. Then we don't even need to build a second station. Problem is, I want to send train here to pick up all of this oil and then dump it here and sell it and get back. Because if I don't do that, main problem is that the train won't be able to turn back. All of a sudden I got 20 boats. Interesting. Seems like 1959 is the boat year or something. Why can't we build this? It's not connected. Holy fuck, that's so stupid. Wow, I built it and now it can't be connected. Look at this shit, please. Pršu pičku materinu. Like that is beyond insane. It didn't connect. Aha! Nah, fucking unbelievable. Like, this is actually so stupid. Like, what do I do now? Like, literally, what do I do now? Holy fuck, the stupidity. Oh wait, we have gotten the new substation, right? What's the difference? This one is like cheaper a little bit and that's all. Well, I mean, whatever, bro. I guess it's same shit. I need to make sure that this one has power. So this is like as far as I can go, right? Do it like this. Cancel demolition and then just connect this to this. Can that be done? No. It can. Nice. Okay, assign, please. Aha, the one with the car, this is what you will notice. This one requires a road, and this one requires a footpath. Now, personal advice, these small things like water sub-switches, electrical stations, sewage and shit, never put a road on them. Always put a footpath, because footpath is a lot easier and faster to build, and most of the time you just leave it as a mud footpath, because you don't want your snowplows to bother with a stupid little piece of road that is in front of electric substation or like a water switch, if that makes sense. I saw people do roads, that is a mistake. Never build these with roads. All good players build only footpaths, as you can see. As you can see, by that I'm implying I'm a good player. That's crazy. You see, us professional players, oh my fucking god, we have a nuclear reactor, we have gas power plant all of a sudden, we can make energy from waste. Bro, we can use all the waste that we produce, and we produce a shit ton to make a plant that will actually heat, which is crazy. Or like electricity. Like this, if you have a gazillion tourists producing millions of garbage, you just establish like an industry, you import hazardous, and you send all of your shit waste into this. And you produce like heat and electricity. But that is not something that you can do early in early DLC, only in late game. Yeah, don't do roads, you just waste more time, because it takes them longer to build roads, to upgrade to gravel or asphalt. It takes a lot longer than to upgrade a footpath. And you can just leave it as a mud footpath, it doesn't matter, trust me. It's like literally half of a centimeter on the screen, and like your fire truck will reach it anyway. Like that doesn't matter, what matters is the road that it moves on. We look better with accessibility, but they still can't reach the bus station. Which is kinda sad and bad, we need to upgrade everything here. Probably like this. Why are these not upgraded? Oh, these are already fucking footpath with lamps. That's crazy. Okay, cool. I like this. Pum param pum pum param pum pum pum. We burned huge amount of cash in the last 1 or 2 months, like insane amount. We're literally talking about insane amount. We were at like, you remember? We were at like 1,200,000, and now we dropped to like 7. That's true. We did build fucking, this oil field is huge. I don't remember having a single oil field which is this big. Let's count pubjects. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on a single field. Holy fuck, that's crazy. problem is, no, I don't want them to fill. If this fills to 100, we are losing money. But like, it's not the end of the world. But they need to finish this faster, bro, faster. Holy fuck, construction. They have everything. I mean, they're working on it, it's just so far away, it's literally like... You see, this is where in hindsight, I should have built a bridge here and connected it like this. But problem is, then you clog your central customs house, which is really bad. And the bridge takes so long to build that it creates a lot of issues. But in hindsight, what you can do is start with a bridge here and make a small mud road on the side, and then build a bridge and upgrade it and then put train under. That's how it should be played, I guess. Just a piece of professional advice. You know what? Now I'm sad that I built these houses, because when I research this, I will have best houses in games, the one with prefabs. I might even demolish these. What the fuck? All of a sudden we have 20 boats. Tanker Sofia. Okay, let's go with a question. Sofia is capital of which country? Come on, chatters, surely you know. This one is worth 10 taste points. Sofia, name of this tanker, capital of which country? We are Europeans, it's Bulgaria, very good. A lot of people don't know this, trust me. You have no idea in general how bad people are at geography. Like, personally, I'm not an expert, right? But when I was a kid, I had like a small toy which had like a map of the whole world. And you could spin it, like you had two wheels, and when you spin it, it shows you a country, and then it shows you the name of the capital city. And with that toy, I literally learned capital cities of like countries that you wouldn't believe, you know. Like, I literally know that capital of Honduras is called Tegucigalpa, or shit like that, you know. It actually turned out to be a useful toy. I'm actually pretty good with like geography and cities. At least in my primary school and middle school, like in geography, you did learn a lot, but they didn't bother like teaching you capital cities. Like, it was one of the side things for the most part. It was not mandatory. I wouldn't say that like an average student or anybody here in Serbia has very deep knowledge. Like, obviously they know capitals of, like, you know, Germany, France, England, etc, etc. But if you go to like towards some less known countries like, I don't know, Moldavia or Lithuania, Letonia, Estonia, I would guess the people, Iceland for instance, people would struggle to tell you what the capital is. They were asking you capitals for grade. Interesting. Which country are you from? I mean, they did also to us, but like it wasn't really, you know, drilled or like anything special. Pa ti si naš. Pa jebote, ja nisam ni znao. Yeah, I feel it. Respectable. Let's check if now they can... Okay, now they can reach both the bus station and the heating plant. So I can slowly start to invite people and I can start building the main housing district. I'm just waiting for this to finish so I can build like monster buildings. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this, but this is one of very important things. Every building has like a happiness factor for your citizens, and you always want to have maximal possible. So I started with these shit houses at the start only because they're like cheap, right? Like this one is, you see quality of flats, 85%. This means that my citizens can maximally reach 85% happiness, which is not really good. Then for instance you have a little bit better housing, which is flat bricks, 87. This means citizens that are living here can go up to 87% happiness. And happiness plus loyalty are like most important factors in how productive your citizens are. For instance, if you have happiness 90 and loyalty like 80, one of your citizens is worth like 3 citizens that have, let's say, 60 or 70 happiness and like 30-40 loyalty, which I had at one point. No! Motherfucker! Something will burn. Firefighters... holy fuck. It doesn't seem like it's a huge earthquake, but let's see... Wait, none of the buildings are on fire. Oh, this is a baby earthquake. Give me a report. A Raj mixer wagon. No fire, it's a baby earthquake. You remember 3 earthquakes that I had at start? Holy fuck. Like every single earthquake, 8 buildings were burning. And now that I finally have like fire station helicopters, which are really good at putting out fires, right? Now they don't work. Ooh, durable prefab panels. Holy fuck, with this I can build skyscrapers. Actually, I'm not going to build until this is finished, because now I can build some like monster buildings with like 90, 95 or 100% happiness. Yes, they cost a lot, but they are like really worth it. You will see my happiness go up with that. Wait, something is burning actually. Wait. Ah, it was extinguished by this Yag fire truck. Okay. Now, very important thing. We have very old trucks which are really terrible. So we are going to remove all of them. All of them, by that I mean. All of them. Give me a second. And we are going to buy new Skoda fire trucks, because those are like insane and fast. Because Skoda is like the best car in the world. Heck W. Only Skoda Superb, other Skodas are shit, don't take my word. But like this Skoda is real deal, I'm not joking. Purchase, look at this baby, 62 kilometers per hour, 63 speed. Oh, this one is 90, but fire truck speed is only 4. Now we buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Skodas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, this one is nice. If you have like a lot of small fire stations, you buy one this and one this. And then this one gets first to the fire and just stops it for a second. And then a big Skoda arrives because it's slower and then puts it out. But if you have just one big station, you know, just go for this and helicopters. Helicopters are the best. I mean, first industry is finished, we're still pumping money. And we're going to pump a lot more once this is finished. But kinda progress on this rail is pathetic. I guess it's really far away. You know what I'm honestly thinking about? What do you think about, once I connect this to here, for me to make like a railroad, like literally like a main line, go from here down back here, so the trains can like circle faster, so they have like a safe route to return. Or they can also, if they don't pick up oil and they want to go here, they can just go like this. Actually, it will be good. No, you know why I will not do it now? Because in this area we will have like a huge construction industry, right? This is where gravel and coal are. So we will have bricks, cement, asphalt, all of that here. And I first need to build that industry so I can actually plan a railroad around that. Yeah, I have to do it after. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is what it is, right? As we say here. I don't want you to build this. Stop. 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 Holy fuck, I always get that. Nice progress, like this research is being pumped. Our educating citizens are 48%, which is actually, listen to this, that is actually too much. So I have to lower the amount of people working in the university. Generally, this is like a basic tip. Usually you want to have around 10 to 14% unemployed, so they can work in your construction yards and shit like that. And you usually want to have around 40% educated citizens. That is like a sweet spot. So we have 0 unemployment, which is bad. Even though it sounds really good, it's not that good. We don't want everybody to work. We want a little bit of room. And then we need to lower amount of people in the university because 48% educated is just too much. We want more regular workers. Yeah, I know for the next round, because I didn't expand. You know, but by now, if I expanded properly, I should have had a second city, and at this moment I should have been building a third city. But it is what it is. I played it safe, you know. I saved like 1.2 billion. That way I literally can't lose the game. Oh, if I start again, first of all I would have built this first city 10 times better. The only problem is, I might not get a start that is good as this one. Remember, I have like triple road, triple rail, triple road, triple rail, and NATO triple road, triple rail. I don't think that I will ever again get a spawn that is as good as this. But I promise you, if I do next run, early DLC, I would have played it a lot better. Like, my city would be so much better. Happiness is low, because all of these buildings are like too far away from the bus station and utilities. Like, I had to place them closer to the bus station. Problem is, every citizen needs to walk to the bus station and then walks to sports, to cinema, sorry, bioscope. Then walks to kino, and then walks to shopping center, and then walks like to pub, right? And since they're so far away, they do not have time to do that. And that's why my happiness is not good. I always have people that are unable to reach one of these places, right? So you need to place these buildings really close to the bus station like this, and you need to make perfect footpaths like quadrants so they can easily walk. That's why this city is going to be perfect. Look here how spacing is good. This is bus station, this is shopping center, cinema, pub, pool, hospital, police, like literally everything is here in a small circle. Wait. Something is missing. Where is indoor pool? Ah, it's here. Yeah, this is a perfect layout. Look, they just walk like this. Everything is in this quadrant. They don't have to walk. Are you trying to imply that I am like fishing for a good map? Brother, I'm a pro player. I can do this shit on any map. What do you mean? What the fuck is happening here? No, they're unloading gravel. Stop that right now. Empty gravel, holy fuck. No, don't load gravel. Why are they loading gravel? You... No! Ew, that's disgusting, bro. I told you call. I literally told them call. What's the name of this? Storage 2. Stayoviri, small aggregate. I need to find it. Stayoviri. Stayoviri. Where is Stayoviri? Small aggregate. You have coal. Aggregate storage 2. You have coal! Why the fuck are you loading gravel? Stupid fuck. Yeah, I would do it so much better. I would first of all put the train distribution office next to the track. I would do better signalization. I would probably do a double road maybe through the main city. But honestly, when I think about it, now when I put these priorities, look, it's not getting clogged because priority is on these guys inside. Only here they're waiting for a second to get out. Brothers, did we finish the research? We did, that's crazy. Okay, pollution, no. Forest, no. Renewable, no. We're not doing that shit. Gas power plant, that is for bitches. Energy from waste is interesting. Plastic recycling is interesting. Waste separation. Citizens will sort waste into special containers. This is not really nice. This is for nuclear, it's also nice. I think let's do waste separation first. Because it will separate like plastic, metal, scrap and construction, and then we can use to like refine it into materials actually. It's a very good industry if you have a lot of scrap. And now we will build monsters. Oh, I need to research high quality living. There is actually another research. Let's find the best building. 85%, 68%. What the fuck? These are all low. 80, 86. Honestly, I'm not impressed by these buildings. These are best with 85. But like, wait, we literally had better buildings here. This one is 87. What the fuck? Wait, there has to be a new better building. It's only that these buildings are bigger. Nothing else. What? I was waiting for this 86. No, this is still 87. Wait, don't tell me that brick flats are the best flats in the game. Oh, these are better. Prefab flats. 80 workers? This is 110 workers. Huh? But this one is like less steel, right? 10 tons of steel, 13 tons of steel. I mean, honestly, this is better. Wait, this is also 87. Prefab flats. 82 workers. This is 87, 87. 12 tons of steel, 13 tons of steel, 80 workers, 110. I mean, brick flats are still best building in the game. What? I don't usually build small buildings. This one is nice, but it's only 10 workers, bro. No, I'm not building this. Like, literally, this is the best building in game. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I also wanted to finish the asphalt road from here to like here. This will be one big construction, which is good. And summer is starting, which is perfect time for building. Do we have any new research? Oh, we have high quality living. Oh, when I research this, fuck, I need more people here. When I research that, then we can actually build gold buildings. But problem is, it is in small party headquarters. Anything for the hospital? No. So I can lower the amount of educated people here, because this is like not giga important. I will lower this to like 10 professors, and then we will put more here. Like probably let's go with 15 at least. So we research this fast. And building is under reconstruction. So we need to put that to high priority. Not this, bro. This is under reconstruction, right? Yeah. High priority. New vehicle type. Is this a carry helicopter? Tell me this is a carry helicopter so I can finally... A motherfucker, it's a normal helicopter. I really want to get these helicopter offices to work because they're crazy good. Like literally helicopters fly pop 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 and they just build everything in 3 seconds. Unfortunately, we still do not have that. And 2 of my hospital helicopters are missing. Ah, they're probably flying to like pick up sick people. Interesting. Yeah, rigs and VIPs. Yeah, I mean here in Serbia also there's not too many helicopters. Like military has some helicopters, but like basic utilities, we don't have that many helicopters. Like Belgrade police maybe has a few helicopters. They fly from time to time, but it's not like in America, you know, where a fucking chopper is like beaming down on a police chase and shit like that. But yeah, we mostly have helicopters for military, and maybe there's like 1, 2, 3 mountain saving services which have helicopter. But like in general, I don't think that too many of our utility services even use helicopters, to be honest. It is what it is. Poor you. Yeah, unlucky, bro. You know what happened? Like there was something, I can't happen what exactly happened, but like there was either like a car crash or some tragedy happening like high on a mountain on a bad road, and they sent like a rescue team with a helicopter in the worst possible weather. Like we're talking about a fog where you don't see like your finger in front of your face like 30 centimeters. And of course what happened is when they were returning, like the helicopter crashed with like 3 or 4 drivers and operating people, plus those 1-2 people that were injured that were picked up, right? and like government got blamed for that. And imagine then they said that one of the pilots that was driving was drunk. Imagine like a guy should be a fucking national hero. They fly in a fog where you know you will probably 90% die to save somebody, and then when your state gets blamed, they say that this guy was driving on alcohol, bro. Like, holy fuck, that's so shameful. Insane, exactly. Nah, that shit wouldn't even happen in USA, bro. That is only like pure Balkan bullshit. Like, you know, nobody can accept responsibility and resign. Nah, bro, the pilot actually drank 2 liters of vodka and decided to fly into a fucking cloud and kill himself, you know? That's their explanation, apparently. It is what it is. USA millionaires don't live as good as most of Balkans. I mean, you probably live better if you're a millionaire in Balkan, but like how many are there, right? True, I guess. Oh, look at this, I didn't upgrade this little patch of the road, that's crazy. Oh my fucking god, I didn't buy Škodas for... I did buy Škodas for fire station. Oh yeah, I could technically reduce the firefighters back to like 15. That's why we are not producing well. That's why we're losing money. Too many people not working in industry, right? Come on, research this high quality living. I actually want to build good buildings. Like, holy fuck. We need to check what are we getting with like that. Ooh, quality of flats 96%. 145 workers. 93. Oh, and these are huge buildings. 145 workers. This one is best in slot. Like, literally. Do we have anything here better? Wait, we have two. 91, 94. Not good enough. And here we have 91. Oh, so this is the best building in game. Simple as that. 96% happiness. Like, we're just waiting for high quality living to finish, and then we will build a shit ton of these buildings and it's GG. Happiness will be like... Actually, I played it well, because I would have had a ton of shit buildings if I built second or third city. And happiness would be cluttered. What? No! Holy fuck. Don't do this to me. Like, why and how are you getting cluttered that much? Because of this. Now I need to go back to save. Fuck, fast. Oh. Bro, I set priorities on roads. Why? Like, I swear it has to be an in-game bug and I'm getting always stuck on this shit. I'm never going to build a fucking roundabout ever in my life. Yeah, it's stuck again. And I've spent 1 hour yesterday setting up priorities. Look at this. I set up every possible signal for this not to happen. Look at this. Like, every road that is entering has a priority now to go in. Look at this. Priority. Priority. Priority going in. Priority going in. Priority going in. And then they're getting stuck on top of that. And what do I do beyond that? Like, what can I do? for them to not get stuck. And me and I don't know who, Drake, were talking yesterday, and he's like, yeah, they're getting stuck because your signalization is not good. And now I set up signalization and they get stuck again. Which road? And now we have a building on fire. Now look at Skoda's fly. Oh my fucking god, look at that speed. It didn't even burn to 10%. GG Skoda. GG, it's already there. Ooh, and the fire. Oh my fucking god. Skodas are GG. Prefab panels almost 25%. Good. Oh, this will be perfect. Wait, I forgot one very important thing. And that is to set up sewage and water for these districts. Holy fuck, we actually have a lot of work yet to complete. So let me check how bad this sewage discharge is. I should probably build another one, right? Just not to risk it for the biscuit. Wait, I saw green. I saw green. Motherfucker, this is the most annoying building in the world. I have to zoom in like an idiot. Please. Majku ti jebem. Bro, I spent 10 hours building these buildings, I swear. Oh, it's like an orgasm. Pička ti materinu. It's bad that I don't have the road passing here. Oh, I can do it, right? No, I can't. Fuck, because of this. Wait, I most certainly can. Let me just rethink that. Like this. And then, like... No, now it's even worse. No, why did I destroy that road? Ah, it's GG. Fuck you, game. Anyway, I will not even bother with that. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Another quadrant. Wait, let me look. Traffic jam happened around this time, right? And now it looks good. I swear it's some bug in the game. Like, I'm not that retarded. Like, this is the fastest possible road in the world. It's fucking one way. And then on top of that, it has signalization. The only mistake that I can see that I maybe made is that it has, like, too many connections. Like, it probably should have only, like... 4 or 6, but like if it has only 4, why build a roundabout, right? You can just make a straight road. I mean, I know the main problem is that like all of my buses are going through here, right? And back here. But like this is perfect in a sense that they can just pass like this. Maybe I am wrong because like Drake was saying that I should give priority to ones that are leaving the exit. Maybe he was actually right about that. Maybe that is why it is getting cluttered. Oh, we're getting more and more fires actually. Fires are happening every 2 minutes now. Holy fuck. Come on, Skoda. Skoda to the rescue. Oh my god, it's putting out fire so fast. It's crazy. Research? 40%. Okay, we need to start working on this shit fast. So I built the sewage switch. Now I want the sewage to be set up. These guys need to have sewage, right? But they have it. Yeah, they definitely have it from here. So I need to worry about this quadrant. Let's set up a sewage switch number 1 and 2. Sewage tank. Number 1 can be maybe like this. No, that's a bad spot. Any of these buildings need it? Not really, so it's just buildings here. I mean, I can get away for now with one sewage switch. So I can just build it here and it covers every single building that we have right now. Right? Yeah. So that is what I would call a perfect sewage switch. Oh, new bulldozer. Sure. This one needs a medium pipe. We go underground. And yeah, this is what I've been telling you. If you put sewage switch on a low ground, and this is always lower ground, 2 meters, it will always connect normally. I'll connect it to the middle, so I have space here and here. Like this. Perfect. And now we need to give probably priority to this and to this. Pum pa param pum pum pa param pum pum. Huh. Do we have power here? Still we don't have power, holy fuck. They're pretty slow with these footpaths and shit, I don't know why. They do not even have that many buildings to build right now. I don't understand why are they so slow. Like, what is funny to me, they built this shit so quickly, and it's in, like, so far away, and it requires so many resources, and now they're struggling with this. Probably because all of a sudden we have such high employment and we don't have workers. Yeah, I guess this is the problem. They don't have enough workers. What should I lower? Again, too many educated people. Okay, this is done. After this I can probably lower the amount of workers here. But let's see what we get. Is anything good? Gas power plant is dog shit. People were laughing at this, it's so weak. Energy from waste is nice. Plastic recycling is nice. Renewable sources are kinda shitty from what I heard. Nuclear power is very good. I guess we go for nuclear, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, actually when we research this we can build a nuclear power plant and it's GG, that's like end game power plant. Nothing to do here. Holy fuck, there's so many footpaths, look at this. They have like 20 fucking footpaths in queue. It is what it is. But this is nice, once we complete infrastructure here we're like calm. Because this city is built like it should. Now I can slap like 40 buildings around and it will be good. Trust. Oh yeah, let's check the last part of the rail. Holy fuck, they're building it so slow. I don't know why. Like, they were building so fast in this area. Like, this part they built so fast. But now they're giga choking over here. I think it's because of signalization. I guess we will find a problem over here, like one of the trains waiting behind a semaphore or something. But no, they're actually not getting stuck. I don't know, they're just slow. Probably it's too far away, right? I mean, it it honestly is really far away. But it's not a big chunk. We just need this, this, and this. It's like 3 pieces. Wait, a new road crane. Oh, that crane is also crazy. And the problem is I still haven't moved my big cranes from here. That reminds me. Where do I want to leave them? This is almost full, almost full, almost full, right? I can leave them here. This is where most of the building is happening. So Škoda, you will pick up all of the vehicles and you will unload them here and here. Unload, unload vehicles, unload vehicles, 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 pick up vehicles, go. I mean, this crane should count as a vehicle, I think, because it wouldn't be able to pick it up. Oh yeah, we also have 3 open wagons that we need to pick up. Oh, we should have space here, right? Another 12 vehicles, containers, I guess. I can take one of these trains and just give them an order, but I will not bother with that right now. Okay, now that this building has power, we can fill it with everything that it needs. So let's give an order to train office. Train office, we want you to fill this storage. What are you filling? You are filling crops, no. Chemicals, yes. Fabric, no. Alcohol, yes. Food, yes. Clothes, yes. Electronics, yes. Now we need to check if they can pick up everything. So they can pick up clothes from here. They can pick up chemicals and... Where are they picking up electronics from? I have to order them to pick up electronics, right? They're not picking electronics up from anywhere. Yeah. They're picking up food and alcohol from here. So what we have secured is food, clothes, alcohol. And chemicals should be picked up, yes. So we just need to order them to also pick up electronics. And we want this storage to be filled up to 80% on everything. GG, train go. Three, two, one, train go. Train. Oh, there he is. He only picked up electronics, which cost a holy fuck shit ton. Like, that was 60k only for electronics. Oh, there are like few trains going there. This is for chemicals, this one is for electronics. And then there should be like a huge train with like food and alcohol and clothing. But problem is they're not picking that up because they're trying to sell. Right? How are we going with high living? Almost done, that's very good. Hospital, still nothing of interest. New vehicle, diesel, not interested honestly. Road is almost done. Let's check all of the small roads here. Oh my fucking god, there's still a shit ton of them to build. They're so slow. Yeah, us having 1% workers is really not helping. Maybe I should let them live in these buildings. But no, they don't have sewage, they don't have water, they don't have food and other shit. So I also need to build a few offices. You are right, I had so much money. Yeah, that's a very good advice. That is what I was thinking about, but I never optimized it. And I should probably put like 4 or 5 more prison buses, because like this is free workforce that is not doing anything right now. We will definitely optimize it right now, but I need to think like where are we starting from? First, the most important thing for me is rail, and it's done very slowly, I don't know why. All of our oil storages are filled, so with that we are losing a lot of money. And problem is I cannot send a train to pick this up and sell it at the border, because there is no point where the train can turn around. That is a huge problem. They filled chemicals, they filled what? Electronics, but food, alcohol and clothing are not filled. And our production, honestly, I'm not amazed by it. We slowed down a lot. I don't know why. We barely have any food, barely any alcohol, barely any clothing, and everybody is employed. I need to lower some shit. Like police station, I will leave it. Court has a lot of cases, I need to leave it. I will definitely lower this one more time once they're done with nuclear reactor, but like I will leave it. This is still important research, it needs to be done. Radio station is extremely important, it should be on max. No! Okay. Holy fuck. Oh, there's 115 firefighters. I guess that's a good thing, because we're fucked now. 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings on fire, but all of them are literally next to the fire station. Like, this earthquake was in the middle of the city, which is really bad. This is why we do not have workers, we have 115 firefighters. Which is great in this situation, don't get me wrong, it's calculated. All of the fires put out, right? GG. Let's see the damage. Damage terrible. All of these buildings are demolished. This was actually like a bigger earthquake. Like, this one was not a joke. Bro, there's a fire or earthquake happening every 2 minutes now. I feel the game is actually trying to kill me now. Actually, the game is pissed at this point. Yeah, the game is trying to kill me really hard. What's next? It's gonna be, listen to this, it's gonna be epidemic happening in about 3 to 4 minutes. Mark my words. Now, once they have these new cranes, A1, I need to give them order to deliver mechanisms only with trucks. And I have to hope that I have big open trucks here that can actually carry them. Because they're heavy, 7 tons. What do we have, for instance? We have Yas, that's dumper. Where are open ones? Oh fuck, we do not have any open ones here. So they can't even carry them. So we have to switch something. We have to give this big guy to them. So we will move one, let's say one what? One Yas. We have a gazillion of them. We will move it here. And then this big guy that can carry 11 tons, we give him here. Now he can carry these cranes to construction sites, which is really nice. Swap lane. What do you mean by swap lane? Sorry. Okay, we got to 50%. We're getting there. We are losing so much money at this point that it is insane. I need to put way less firefighters, like... 15 for now. I hope there's gonna be no more fires or earthquakes. I'm praying at this point. High quality living? We almost have it, baby. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. GG, get slapped. I don't need any more people here. There's nothing good. Very nice. These guys are finishing nuclear reactor. So now I can get back to important shit and we will have a lot of free workers right now. So now we're building those giga buildings, right? This is probably pollution area. Let's finish footpaths first. Aha, you think like Drake is carrying his early mechanisms on trucks. Honestly, I didn't do that because I don't think it's necessary. Like in start, you only have mud and gravel roads and like, yes, the only slow one is your bulldozer, but like also your fucking trucks are slow. They're moving at like 31, this guy's moving at 16. It's not like, you know, it's a huge difference. Problem is, if you use them too much, then you lose value of your open hulls. Then your open hulls cannot carry enough steel, bricks and shit to constructions. So you can only do that if you buy like a shit ton of open hulls. And I'm not sure you can afford buying that many at start if you're playing realistic Siberia, let's be honest. I feel once you establish your first city, then it's okay to put your open hulls to carry mechanisms. And once you have like a good road infrastructure, but like before that, it will cripple your expansion. And like the hardest part of this game is first 5 to 7 years. If you establish that, you win the game. Most of the time, right? They are not filling alcohol, food and clothes, which is really bad. Hello? Okay, we're already producing a little bit faster here. And also here. But I'm not happy. I'm not sure, can we even support 2 cities with this low production? Should I maybe demolish some of these buildings and build like huge blocks here? I honestly feel I should do that. Yeah, but the workers from second city will not be going here. Although I can maybe give them instruction to buses to pick up from here and send here. But I really don't want to overload anything here. Like, look, it's already bad. And if this thing gets clogged, it's GG again. Listen, one more important thing. Once we finish this rail, which will be done soon, in like, I would guess 20, 30, 40 minutes. Once this is done, I can practically turn off all of the workers from here, which is like 109. This translates to like 300 free workers. So we do have a lot of workforce, it's just it's employed on like everything, right? When did we say? When am I getting a carry helicopter? We said at 64, right? That's so sad that I built this. It's useless. Yeah, that's unlucky, man. Okay, but we are actually learning a lot during this run. This is my best run so far. And I feel like this is finally I built a perfect layout for city. Like, this is how city should look like. Bus station, shopping center next to it, pub next to it, cinema, indoor pool. Look at this, everything is within like 50 meters of walking range. Okay, it's not 50, but like 200. Yeah, I need to slow down. Look how much money we are losing at this point. We went from like 1.2 or 1.4 million down to 700, which actually makes me think that I played it well by playing so slow and saving the money. Because imagine if we started building second city with like 500,000 and then we get like a fire or like this main roundabout gets cluttered, right? It's GG, we lose the game. So there are a few things that I can definitely upgrade. I feel like starting with fabric and clothing is nice, but maybe opening with waste first is even better. That is what I would like to try first. Building like a bigger incinerator and like forcing it more at the start for like fast economy pump. And then going into fabrics and clothing once the price goes up. Although this is good at start because chemicals are cheap. So like I would definitely skip the farm. I would just import. Although farm doesn't spend workers, so this is like not that bad investment. Like this is money that you lost a lot, but at the end of the day, at this point, it probably repaid in the amount of crops that it produced, that we now don't have to buy. So I mean, farm is also okay investment, I feel. What else is there to say? A radio station and TV were huge to boost loyalty. Like, loyalty is what actually saved us. Because productivity went up so much. I don't know. Honestly, in this game you can lose money so fast, I don't even feel safe with 700,000. I would feel safe if I have more than like 1.2 million, to be honest. But it is what it is for now. Ooh, there's a giga train going. Ooh, it will buy like a yeah, ooh. Ah, this one is for grain storage. I'm starting to wonder if they are starting to fill this storage. No. So, you know what we need to do? We need to actually stop selling... this is bad. You know what we need to do? Since we're expanding second city, we need to stop selling clothing and... Fuck. We need to stop selling clothing, alcohol and food. Because, like, our production is actually low. I don't think we can support 2 cities with this. And we are starting to lose a lot of money, actually. This is not good at all. I don't know what is wrong. I mean, I guess we are building a lot. We're not building that much at this point. It's only like a few roads. Yeah, you're probably right. Our distribution office is selling, I think, above what? Above 40%. So you're probably right, above 70, I would say, because we need to fill second storage. But does this apply to picking up... this applies to picking up food and alcohol also for the second, right? Which means they will only send to the second storage once this is filled to 70%, and it's not even close. Like, how do I optimize this, actually? Then I actually need to stop selling food and clothing if I want to maintain the second city. And I really don't like that. You know what I'm thinking about now? I'm honestly thinking about maybe even demolishing like half of this city and building a new one similar to this model. Or I can maybe start demolishing here and moving citizens here. I'm not smart, like we cannot maintain this, we're losing so much money. Bro, I can't import all the food and the fucking... I don't want to import clothing, food and alcohol. Do you have idea how much they cost? Alcohol is 500 per ton. Chemicals is 1.6. Food is 2.4. Holy fuck. Even crops are 31. Oh, this is carry helicopter. Me 6. Is this carry? No. Okay, he's building at a solid pace. We just need to get to here, because right now, every second we are losing money on this, and it's pissing me off. Only this one is not filled, but all of this is like lost money right now, which is really bad. It's like 10 pubjects not being operational for already 30 minutes. Really bad. Honestly, I just know for now, we shouldn't start building a second city until we have at least 1 million or even more. Which kinda makes it hard, honestly. Like, prices of everything are going up. Why is our production so slow? Bro, it's summer, it's traffic jam. A mi da mršu pičku materinu, bre, više. I don't know what to do with this roundabout anymore. I'm actually going to snap. I'll try to do what Drake said, like give priority to ones that are inside. Maybe that will fix the problem. Like priority to inside. Priority, priority, priority. These are inside, they have priority. I'm not sure about this one. No, definitely it's better like this. Prio, prio. This one is okay. This one is prio inside. Prio on this, prio on this, prio on this. These also need priority, right? Priority and priority. So now when I check, everybody that is inside of the circle has priority, right? Besides this. But I can't really change it. It's better for them to have priority than this guy. I think now it should be fine, right? If this is what Drake was saying, right? No, look at this. Like, why are you getting stuck so much on stupid shit? Just pass. Unfucking believable, actually. And these big trucks are worst. Like, one of these gets blocked, like literally whole block is blocked. All of a sudden our production is pathetic. I don't know why. This is even some amount of workers. Like here is okay-ish. Here is not good. I don't understand. I mean, I want to buy more prison buses, but they're going to... Actually, they're not going to... They are going to clutter because they go like this. Maybe put a road here for the prison buses, just to go like here to here. They won't be able because of one-ways. Like, it's just fucked. Is there like a huge prison bus, like a big one? No, none of this. 8. Yeah, get me 20 more cars so we can block everything. Holy fuck. Too many educated. Our percentage of people who have radio has dropped. I don't know why, really. What's the problem now? Lack of meat, starving, crime. Crime for the most part. Bro, I will buy better cars for police. I don't know. What do they have? Ooh, 100 kilometers per hour. Another. There's all of a sudden game gave me 10 different road cranes and normal cranes. That's insane. Why are they slow on all of these footpaths? Like, what's the problem? No workers, gravel. What, I need more dumpers? Bro, look at this. These are all dumpers, no? No, these are all open hulls. Ah, there's a dumper. Dumper, dumper, dumper. Just chilling there. Sure, bro. Okay, this one is filled, so it's ready. Sewage will be set up any moment now. I think it's already... It's almost set up, right? Yeah, it's almost done. So now we need to think about water, and then we can develop second city. Like, it's shameful that I have a fucking refinery and everything with oil, and it's non-productional. Rollers for what? For the roads? Do I upgrade this road to like full asphalt to here? I'm not sure. Problem is rollers do not only do footpaths. You need a roller combined with people once you put asphalt. So at the end of the day, you don't need many rollers. You just need like between 2 to 4, 5. And then more important thing is you need people. You actually need workforce, because roller is like putting asphalt on the ground, but then people are like putting it in front or behind. You will see now when they're building asphalt road. They built it here. Does this have lamps? It has. Okay. I mean, I don't even need to upgrade these roads for the farm, because all of this shit is 40 kilometers. They cannot even reach a higher speed. And they are not working during the winter. So I can leave this gravel, I don't care. But like this part I would like to upgrade to asphalt, especially this main street, which I should probably do now before we invite citizens, right? So let's do it this way. I'm thinking about it. I probably should keep this one way, like this whole thing, right? 7-kilometer combine. Look at it, bro. It's like a fucking hedgehog. No, what do you mean it's 10 kilometers? This dude is fast as fuck, boy. Look at this. Holy fuck. Oh, I can't even watch him turn. It hurts. My eyes are bleeding, bro. That's the pinnacle of unproductivity in this game. I mean, we probably have better farm. Like, this one is not that bad. Maybe I should upgrade the farm. No, I don't want to waste money, bro. We're in a terrible spot. Finally, we are making money, but like just a little bit. It's not good. And then on top of that, are we even filling this storage? No, we don't even have enough to fill the storage. So what I need to do is like stop selling, but if I stop selling, we will lose the money. So like this is a... Okay, this is actually a fucked up part of the game. Like, what do I actually even do now? I think I want to fit in one huge worker building, like the best one, somewhere in here, right? So I can start demolishing these shit buildings. But like my refinery is not kicking in if we cannot feed these people and provide them with alcohol. And I don't have money to constantly buy them all of this. Like it needs to be our production. Like let me pause it and think about it. I'll roll a cigarette. What we can do is what you are suggesting. Like fully stop selling alcohol and the clothing and food, and then hope we are producing enough to keep this city alive with this city, and then we combine all of our workers and power into this refinery and like keep it on at least 300 workers constantly, right? Then it produces fuel and bitumen. We bring fuel back to the city for our cars. We sell the rest, and we sell all of the bitumen. But like, I don't see us making that. I mean, we will make a huge amount of money, but remember, we will also lose immense amount of money by not selling clothing, food and alcohol, because that is what has been carrying us so far. So this is like a hard moment since we need to do the pivot. Like what do we do? Do we push more population in the main city and then second city? I think we should actually rework the main city with new buildings and give it more population, right? Because I cannot push second city if we do not have good food and alcohol and clothing production, and it's not enough at the moment, as you can see. Big incinerator. I mean, it's I feel it's like a little bit too late for the big incinerator now, honestly. Now I wanna do refinery, chemicals, maybe an airport plus nuclear reactor, and it's GG, right? And we can do construction industry maybe. But all of that is not important. What is important is we literally just lost pure 600,000 in money over the last 4 or 5 months. Like, I need to see 1 month how much money are we making now, because it's it's really not looking good. I'm not happy about this. We were almost at 1.3. Let me think about it. If I can fit... You know what's the problem? There's like already so much crime and bullshit in this city. These shopping centers are too small. Like, where would you start? How would you rework this city? Like, I would really like to demolish these two and put, like, this monster, because, like, this can support a giga city. It's 45 opposed to 30 plus 30. I mean, 30 plus 30 is better. But you know what's the problem? This one is so much more efficient. This one, look at this. Just compare it, like, efficiency-wise. This one can support 400 visitors with only market 45 workers. And look at this, what we have. It's 245 visitors with 35 workers. So we are practically wasting... Let me just compare numbers. 45, 35, time 30 times 270 minus 45, 25 workers times 3. We are wasting practically 75 workers by not having this instead of these two. And that is just one example. And there is one more catch. Have we finished the pipe? We did, right? Is it good? It's good. Okay, so sewage is set up. The last thing this city needs is only like a water system, and that's it. Now, question is, where do I put water? Because all of this is like expansion parts. This is pollution zone. This is full pollution. Like chemical factory and refinery. And this will be even more pollution from the construction center. Everything will be here. Probably pollution will go up to here at least. So I don't think I can build here. I shouldn't build. I should only build a little bit here, and that's it. Hey, actually, since this is like pollution sector, we can maybe put a well and everything like water here, right? And then we can put like distribution offices and shit over here, so they can like go here, pick up shit, and bring it to city, right? I think I like that idea. And then we do an asphalt road over here, double, and over here, double to top. Right? And then we expanded the city probably like this. We only have this segment because of the bus station. Technically, I could put one more bus station over here. I think they will be able to reach everything. But it will lower the happiness. Like, I can tell you right now that our clothing production is not enough to support second city. Like, this is not good enough. Look at the pace at which they're, like, spending here. Actually, they're spending pretty slow, but there's, like, two of them. So, imagine this is double. 94... 93, 92. It's a little bit slower. I mean, maybe our production can support. I'm pretty sure at least food probably can support. Let me check. Oh, I'm not even sure. This is times 2, and then with the big shopping center, it's like this times 4. That is probably like almost half a ton a second. Like, are we actually producing half a ton a second? Not really. we need at least... we need constantly at least 50 or 60 workers here. So for us to actually advance, I need a lot more workers in the main city. So let me... Oh, new oil. Ooh, this is definitely something that we need. We will buy them, but once we get to it. I need to add new buildings into the city. Like the huge ones, these ones. Oh my fucking god, this will cost so much. 115 ton of prefabs. At least the building itself is like not huge, which is good. I kinda need to put one of these buildings in a good spot. But like, where is a good spot actually? This will pollute the well even more. And then I need to buy more chemicals. That's why I didn't want to build here in the first place. Fuck. I actually need it really close to the bus station. Can fit here, but like it's so far away, it's already 200 meters to bus station. Why are we losing so much money? Like, I literally can't build anything with us losing so much money. Bro, how are we losing 100,000? How the fuck are we losing this much? What is happening? $57,000 on steel. 22,000 on chemicals. we are undergoing like a insane amount of reconstructions because of the earthquake. Holy fuck, 80,000. No, oh my god, this is so far away. Send the helicopter right now. It's going to get water. 30%. Oh my fucking god, if this thing burns, we lost so much money that it's GG. But Skoda is going to arrive sooner. Thank god. That was a bit clutch. Too clutch, I would say. Yeah, Skoda is faster than a helicopter. If you ever become a millionaire, remember what we learned today. Buy Skoda Superb instead of a fucking helicopter. It's actually faster, bro. That's crazy. Bro, what is this amount of reconstructions? I mean, we're getting demolished by steel. I don't know what to do. If we keep up this pace, we lose the game in about 3 or 4 months. I don't know what happened all of a sudden. Let me just pause and think about it. I need more workers like yesterday, bro. Look at these reconstructions. We are reconstructing like 20 fucking buildings all of a sudden. We spent 80,000 on steel and chemicals. Fuck! I need like 1,000 more workers for this industrial area, and I need at least 1,000. Wait, there are people working here. Oh my fucking god, they are not going to incinerator. They are going here. Which means I can start to bring oil here. But like, if I take oil from here and bring it here, the train will get stuck, right? Because the train will take the oil, deliver it here, and then it will be like, hello, what the fuck is happening? I'm stuck, and it's GG. Like, what do I do actually? Like, I need a mini train truck which would return here, so the train can make a circle after that, right? Like, I need a track from here, pop, back here. Just in case, right? I should have done that earlier when I think about it. Does that make sense? I think it does. Holy fuck, we lost 80,000 last month. These guys cannot even repair these shit vehicles that we have right now. They're good with fields actually. They have gathered almost all of the fields, which is really good. At least that. But like, bro, I need to check last month. This literally doesn't make sense. That is insane. We sold 43,000, but look at this. 57,000 20,000 on steel for only 145 tons. Like, that is not even much. That is like how much you need for like one refinery. Holy fuck, 22,000 on chemicals, 14 crops, 11 electronics. Like, all of these are not that bad. We still made 23,000 on hazardous waste. I think the problem is they are now delivering too many people here and people are trying to work. Like, this is actually a huge amount of workers. Like, with this thing is actually somewhat operational even. Like, it's actually operational. You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about taking one train from the distribution office and assigning it to go straight from here to here, but like it cannot return after that. Like, what do I do with it? After that I have to send it to depot and like turn it around, right? Or it will get stuck. Like, how do I do this now? Because I don't have rail to return. Do I like stop this rail construction and build a small rail so like the train can turn? Let me look how that would look. Like, let's say we need to like turn from what's above refinery. Connected to rail, nothing. It's just incinerator working to itself. Above refinery we have this. So the main plan is train comes here, sucks all of the oil from like these five different tanks, right? Goes over here, pushes it into refinery. Refinery pushes it here into the fuel and bitumen tank, and then that same train picks up fuel and bitumen and either goes here and sells it or later does whatever, like returns it back to the city to tankers so we can fuel the cars and shit. And most of it we need to sell, right? But the problem is train cannot return from here to this border to sell. It will get stuck. I need to actually make a circle connection here. Or second option is I just wait for this to be constructed until the end, and then I can use distribution office to order trains to like pick up from here, put it here, pick up from here and sell it here. And hopefully no train gets stuck, but I think they will get stuck at some point, because the only way for them to return is to actually go to this customs house and return. But like, what if they get an order from customs house to pick up, deliver and then go back to distribution office? Then the train gets stuck and it's GG, right? What do you mean it swaps lanes? Some stations can swap lanes for trains. Yeah, it doesn't swap, but we have an X over here. So once the train comes here, it can turn around and then it can take the X and switch to the lane that it needs to return. That's not the problem. Problem is that distribution office will get confused. It will deliver from here to here, and then the train will be like, hello, I'm stuck. Like, I can already say it. The only way to fix that is if I make a circle from here to here. It's called the oil fuel loading and unloading station. Bro, we lost 80,000 in 1 month. Like it will still take 20, 30, 40 minutes to build from here to here. And we need both lanes plus this X in the middle. And then on top of that, still a train can get stuck. Because if it just goes from down here to deliver, it will get stuck. But if it goes from down there to here and delivers here, then it can turn and go back. So I still need to build like a T section into a roundabout which connects back here. I'm pretty sure. Right? I need to make something like this. Let's say something like this. Let's imagine the train. What is the lane that he's taking to arrive? It's like the right lane usually, right? Let me check signalization. So it's right lane. Okay. So let's say I'm a train. I'm arriving here. I suck oil. I put it into refinery from here. And now I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I need to go from this lane and turn here and get back here. So it's like a T intersection starting from here, going like this, right? Like this. Okay. What do you mean too close? You mean for the signalization? Put further away, okay. Okay, let's reimagine it. Where? From here? Like this, huh? I mean, this will be more than enough space. Even the biggest train is not this long. Because remember, it calculates the length of the train inside the station. And this station is very long. Like, I can check it for you. But this one is very long. And it gets calculated into a spot. Into a, how do you call it? A cube. A fucking brain fart. You know what I mean. Segment. This one is really huge. This one is like almost 100 meters, I think. Let me check. Liquids, loading and unloading. Station length 120 meters. Like, this is 120 meters already. So I can literally put the T section here. There's no chance it gets like bugged or blocked. Because it calculates the train while it's inside, right? So let's say somewhere around here, just to be safe anyway, right? It's going like this. And then we also need this lane, right? From here. And then they need to connect here, but like where? This one is going here, this one is going here. Which means that like... Wait, I'm getting confused. This guy is going into this. This guy is returning from here, but he has an option to go here. Most of the traffic is coming from here into, I think, this lane. Yeah. So we go from here to here. This is a problem because of the road. I think I need to put it a little bit more towards here, which is fine. We have a lot of space. Why? Why not? Fucking gravel path. Why? Why, bro? Why? 1000 times why? Baš u pičku materinu. Ah, now, what? I mean, will this work? This will work, right? This will work. Okay, now it's really good, right? Like he is going from here, entering here, going back. And then if he goes to the customs house and decides to go back, he's going from here and entering into here. This lane is for here. This lane is from here. Good. I like it. This is good. Do I need to do T intersection here? I don't think so. Like, they just need to go here or return from here. This doesn't need to be a T, right? This can just be like a straight connection like this, right? Or does it need to be a T intersection again? Because if I make a T, it doesn't make sense. They will just turn in circle, right? And I need them to just go like this and return here into this lane. T. Don't put it here. Go down. What do you mean by go down? This will be just like a circular rail. Like, this is the main line, it's going like this. This is just T for them to actually return into this. It doesn't need to be a T here, right? Like, I should be able to just do this, right? Like this. Yeah, but like I will put it to construction industry later. I'm losing too much money. Like, I need to get this thing operational as soon as possible. You understand me? Like, it's not a problem. Like, after I do this, I can always pull a rail from here like this and go towards construction like this, if that makes sense. Or I can even put a T intersection here. It will be hard because of the electricity, but like... Yeah, but how will it not work properly? Okay, I'm imagining a train. Let's say I'm a train, I'm picking up here. So I'm going here. At this spot, if I'm ordered to go here, I will have signalization, one lane, I'm going here. I deliver. I'm going into a T intersection. I'm getting back here. and normally reconnecting with this, which is ordered to go down. I see no problem with that. And if I'm train and I'm ordered to like go here, then I'm going here. This is again a one-way this way, so I will just turn here. I will go this into a T intersection, again signalization. I will turn here. I will go to the customs house, deliver. I will turn back, go through the X, and return with this lane back into T intersection, down into lane where I should go. So this should work with a proper signalization. Yeah. I don't think I need T here, right? Because I don't want them to turn here from here to here. They don't need to like make circles, right? They just need to go from here and return back. But like if you think it's better, I can also make a T intersection here, but I think it will just make it more I mean, technically I could, I don't have anything to lose, right? I could do it like this. Is this even a good T intersection? This is complicated. I'll make a save here. And then I'll try to build this and see how it works. I mean, I can recommend you the best keyboard that exists, and it doesn't make noise at all. And it's the best keyboard that exists for FPS gaming in the world, because it doesn't use like regular switches or cherry switches. It actually uses magnetical switches, which means, imagine it like this. This is a switch, right? If I have any switch, I need to press it down like this, and it registers my press only once it goes fully down, right? But this magnetical switch that Wooting keyboards have, the moment you just touch it, it's enough to do this, it registers your input. And that is why Wooting is considered like the best professional gaming keyboard. Especially good if you're playing FPS games like Valorant, Counter-Strike, LOL or something similar. Wooting 60HE. It's like their flagship keyboard. That's what I ordered personally. And it's really good, no noise or nothing. Easy to customize, rebuild and shit like that. It's one of the most popular keyboard around in like pro gamer community. I order it from Holland, from Dutch. It's only made there, and it costed a lot for me because I live in Serbia, right? The keyboard itself costs around $170, and I paid $55 for delivery, and then they gave me like Serbia regional tax and bullshit, so in the end it was around like $300. Since you are in Croatia, I think you count as part of EU, right? So you are not paying additional tax. So for you it should be only delivery plus keyboard. I would say that is around... It would be around $220-$30, something like that. Or slash euros, you know. But yeah, it's a really good keyboard, like take a look at it, like plastic, makes no real noise, high quality, all of the switches are like magnetical. It's considered the best keyboard in the world, I would say, for professional gaming. Definitely a big recommendation for it. I can recommend you that, and if you're looking for a mouse, Logitech G Pro Super Light 2 is what I use. Also amazing for like FPS, LOL and games like that. Both a big recommendation. Usually mechanical keyboards make a lot of noise because switches go like tuck 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 tuck. This is magnetical one, like it doesn't make noise, plus it registers the moment you touch it. And you can order it straight from their website. It's Wooting with W. W-O-O-T-I-N-G. T-I-N-G. You can find the link below below the screen. If you look below my streaming screen, you will see my gear, and there is like a Wooting 60HE. You can copy the name and order it from their website. But I'll give you one tip. If you are playing FPS games, it takes around 1 to 2 weeks for you to get used to it, because it is like so responsive that like it happens to me that I literally just put my like thumb over a space button, and I like by mistake I push it for like 1 millimeter, and it actually registers that, and I jump as I'm shooting at somebody. But you can also set at which height of the press you want the key to register. But the whole point is, since like it's a pro FPS keyboard for shooters, you actually want it to register as soon as possible. So it takes about 1 to 2 weeks if you are playing FPS games for you to get used to it, because you probably never played on a keyboard which is like this responsive. Like, it's actually insane. It doesn't compare to anything. Okay, and we are researching nuclear power plant, which is literally end of the game. You build nuclear power plant and it's GG. Although there's 10 steps before nuclear power plant. You first need to mine uranium and bauxite or whatever, then combine them, then refine them, and only then you deliver them to a nuclear power plant, which needs thousands of workers and like water, sewage, 2 huge chimneys and shit like that. So that is complicated part. We're gonna do that later, definitely, once we recover financially a little bit. We're still losing money, which is insane. I mean, listen, whatever game you play, even if it's like LOL or like whatever MMO, it's still one of the best keyboards because it's so responsive. But as I have told you, it will take you at least 1 to 2 weeks to get used to it. Like, you will see that you are pressing some buttons because you are like fat fingering and shit, because the keyboard is like so responsive. It's like literally next level of gaming keyboard. But once you get used to it, it's like, yeah, it's perfect. I mean, let me hear. No, I like barely hear any noise. It's like tuk tuk tuk. It's so weak, like you barely hear it. I don't think you can hear this. No, you can literally, my presses, you cannot hear them further than 2 meters, I'm pretty sure. Again, minus 14,000. We are falling apart. What is happening with my industry? There are a lot of workers here. Like, there is insane amount of workers here. Is it because they're trying to fill this storage? No, they're not even filling this storage. What do you mean by press on release? Sorry. Man, I really need to calm down with building. I lost like, holy fuck, I lost more than 6 or 7,000 rubles. Fuck. Not on press, so you can cancel. I'm still not sure that I understand what you're trying to say. Once you release button, spell goes. I think that is something that you usually set in game. It's not, I think, keyboard related. Ne, ako želiš da ti se spell ne aktivira ako dodirneš dugme, onda samo moraš da podesiš, zove se punctuation point. Svaki taj switch ima visinu od lupam 10, 15, 20, 25 mm i onda ti podesiš koliko hoćeš. Ja pošto igram FPS, meni je na WASD space i CTRL, pošto na to skačem i čučim, na tom je 1 mm. Znači, bukvalno samo da stavim prst na dugme, on je već registrovao, kapiraš? Bukvalno ni pritisak ne moram da napravim. A za ove ostale mi je recimo 15 do 20 mm taj punctuation, što znači da moram da ga pritisnem malo da ode na dole da bi zapravo registrovao. Da, brutalno je. To samo u podešavanjima imaš. Samo pogledaš koja su default podešavanja i onda za svaki key podesiš taj punctuation. Imaš za FPS za različite vrste, naravno. Ali sve u svemu, da. Mislim, tastatura je ono neuporediva. Ne, nebo i, znaš šta znači kad ti kažem nebo i zemlja s drugim tastaturama, jednostavno ne može se uporedi. Bro, I need them to build this fucking rail yesterday and they're so slow. I don't even need this part of the rail, I just need them to make a circle and return back. So like this is good enough, I just need this part. Which is already marked, so it's good. But this guy wants to build this first. Oh no, he's going to build this, that's good. Money? Money terrible. Fuck, man. Okay, finally he's carrying some excess food over here. Ah, okay, they filled the storage for 40 tons of clothing. So they are starting to deliver, but like we're still losing tons of money. This is not good. I still need more workers. Like, holy fuck, where do I put my huge house? I need to fit it somewhere near the bus station. But like this will pollute the water in the well, and then I will pay like 4,000 more for chemicals, so I really can't do that. I can't build here. Fucking hell. Wait, these buildings are good, which means I could technically maybe build one here. Maybe it will fit in, and hopefully not create too much pressure on this. We're gonna see. We will just have to experiment. It's a lot of workers though, it's 145 people and it probably costs a lot. But let's put it like this, it will be heated, it's next to the heater, it has water, it has everything. Like this is nice actually. I just need water here. Alternatively, what I can do is build a water switch and just deliver a water with a water cistern. That can also work. I'm not opposed to that. I really don't want to overload this road over here. It's going to be very important. So I can build some utilities here, like definitely I want like technical services for maintaining the roads and shit. Oh, this has 15 spots for vehicles. This one, wait, I need technical services. 8, 15, 8, 13, 4, 4. Oh, this one is huge, 15. Yes, I wanted this. No, that's a fucking repair station. Yeah, this one. Wait, let me zoom in, I'm blind. I'm legally blind. This is a nice spot. Does it have electricity? It doesn't have electricity, I need to go lower. Bro, any electricity? Holy fuck. No range on electricity anywhere. I need to go this close. Ah, wait, is this pollution zone? I need to check. So this is like 1,300 meters of pollution from here, going all the way to here. Yeah, this is definitely pollution zone. 1,250. So this is all polluted. So technically I could build here, that is fine, yeah. We can build it here. And it will have electricity too. And we have a building on fire. How bad is it? Oh, I really don't want this one to burn. The roads are under fire. But Skoda is arriving. Please, Skoda, faster. Holy fuck, the road is under snow. I think it will arrive 50%, 60. I think it's good. 2 Skodas should be enough, yeah. Oh, destruction. Nice. 1 helicopter was even sent. Problem is these helicopters need to go to the lake to pick up water, so that is something to think about. Like if you build a fire station with helicopters, you need it near a lake so they can pick up water faster and pour it on the house. So this is why this fire station is bad, but like this one over here is perfect, because look at this, he moves 2 centimeters, picks up water, puts out fire, right? Okay, they delivered a lot of food and clothing here. And probably alcohol soon, I would guess. So that's some kind of a start, I would guess. Not terrible. Also not good. I'm losing so much money on this oil which is not being transferred or sold, that it really makes me sad. Weimar Dampfkran, can you fucking build something, brother? Please. Please. Please, please. I guess they wanted to build this. And you know what's the funny thing? They haven't finished construction on this. So they will return and only build 10% and then go back again. Holy fuck. That's such a waste of time and resources. I should have put this on pause so they can build this. But it is what it is, as they say. It is what it is. I could technically let people live in these houses. Once I give them water, because they have electricity, they have heating. The only thing they will need is they have sewage, they have shopping center, but they need to go here and work. It's in range, so it's good. It will work. They can also become doctors, so that is good. But yeah, let me think. For some reason now during the winter, production is a lot better than it was. Kinda funny. I think it was because of all of the constructions that we were doing. Our people were unable to go on normal jobs. They were literally only working on constructions, right? I mean, once this is built, we are golden. We can start working. Where is Weimar Dampfkran? I can hear it somewhere. It's going away. It's probably finished one of these tracks. Yeah, this one. And it started here. That's good. So the next one will finish this and start going here. Temperature is too low. At minus 35, that is not good. Needs to be over 15 and it's too low in these two buildings. I don't know why. It will be even lower once I build this, so that is really not good. Which one is struggling? These are working at 100%. This one works only at 38. Now it went to 80 now. Okay, at least this storage now is almost filled. After that they will start to sell. But it's like still not a good angle, we're still not making money. And we don't have a really good buffer since we're losing like 20, 30, 40,000 per month. Kasagatsk. Ha 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 ha. Oh. He's sending a giga train which will buy tons and tons of crops. That's still even bigger money loss at the moment. Yeah, I guess Drake was right about this, because it's not getting stuttered anymore. There is some traffic stuck outside, but at least not inside. So I guess the correct way is to give priority to the ones inside, so it doesn't get stuck. Which probably makes sense at the end of the day, right? Okay, finally we are in a little bit of a profit, but it's not even good. Come on, Daimar. Dumpfkrant bullshit, just build it. What are you actually going to build? This? That is crazy, I gave high priority to this. But he decides to go around and build this. And this is everything is high priority. I mean, never mind, it still needs to be built anyway. Oh my god, temperature is -44. This is unlivable. Below 15. These ones are also unlivable. At least the happiness is not dropping, which is good. Okay, our number of educated workers is finally dropping a little bit. Okay, storage is filled now to the top. So after this we should start to sell. Come on, dude, just build this shite. I also need to build like a train unloading station. Maybe somewhere around here. And just connect it to a road and tank, and then a road unloading station, and then I can order my gasoline vehicles to pick up from here and deliver to the city, which is really nice. And then we are not paying for the fuel anymore. This should be more than enough to service this city for the start. Oh, fuck. Oh, I knew it. That it would happen sooner or later. Now we will see our chopper in action, if it actually does something. 3 of them, actually. Perfection. Oh, good chunk of the rail here has been done. Yet another earthquake. Insane. Oh, they filled this. So, It's getting to the point where it's very scary for us. Oh wow, missing one work day. Okay, at least we're a little bit back in profit, but like how much we paid last few months, it's really scary. Maybe build one more prefabs over here. We should get a lot more productive during the summer period, which is starting in like 1 month. We just need to hold until then. Not an easy task, but hopefully we do it, right? Might be an open hopper. Interesting. Let's check out that one. Okay, seems that roundabout works now with like priority given to the ones inside. So Drake was really helpful in that sense. And we're back in profit, 57,000, very nice. these next few months, since most of the constructions have been done, we should be rolling in money. At the end of the day, April we didn't really make a lot of money, I'm not impressed. But now it looks better, definitely. And once we finish this rail will be pumping. Huh. Hmm. Oh, we're gonna pump now. Yo, sorry, I wasn't reading. Yes, your opener is usually... Let me just pause. Chill Gaming, you're here, right? Money barely stabilized. I was in minus 90,000 for like 2-3 months, so it was terrible. Yeah, let me explain to you how you usually start in 60s and how you usually start in 30s. First thing you want to do is build one free distribution office. you kinda want to place it as close to this as possible, right? And then you build main road, you pull one road on side, and you, let's say, estimate the spot that is closest to the city. For instance, when I started, I pulled 2 roads down here. I decided that this is the main part of the city, so I just pulled one line to the right here, and I put 4 storages. You limit the storages to bricks, steel, boards, and prefab panels. In 1930s you don't need that many prefab panels, they're only used for pipes, but still it's good to have. So you limit each of those storages to 100%, and then you put 2 distribution offices. First distribution office, you buy just 1 oil tanker, and you put 1 refueling station, let's say on that main road close to your future construction offices, where most of the traffic will pass. Now, it's very important to do this, pay close attention, pause your game so you don't fuck up, because these are like very important tips. Let's say I'm starting, let me show you, I put a pause, so I want to show you how it looks if I decide to start on some random, like, place like this. Okay, let's say this is my starting area, right? Let's just imagine it has 3 roads and 3 rails. That is usually what you go for, plus electricity, okay? You're following me, right? Okay, don't build anything. Yeah, don't build anything for now. Let me just explain to you, because like start is extremely important. I will do this. Bam, 1 road. Bam, 2nd road. Connect the 3rd just in case to the 3rd spot, right? Then, let's say my city is going to be here. If you're starting in 1930s, the vehicles are so slow that you want your city to be as close to the border as possible, but like not to block the main road, if that makes sense. So main road is going like this, right? And like whatever, you know what I mean. Like this, right? And then I will put my my main city like this on side, right? So if I decided this, what would be the perfect spot for me? Usually here is where the rail passes, so I need to leave this quadrant for rail, and also this is a space for where electricity line needs to pass, so a lot of this area will be blocked, right? So I usually do this on the right side. I go like this, right? And first thing I do is 4 free storages. I won't build all of them, but I just want to show you, right? You go to this storage, and then you have like free storage over here, right? 4 storages like this, 1, 2, 3, 4. These need to be close to the road, so your construction offices are going to pick up materials and deliver faster, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and you limit steel, bricks, board, prefab panels. Then you build 1 distribution office. You give it 3 open hulls, and you give them task just to transport from customs house to each of these, and they will fill automatically steel, board, prefab, and what was the last thing? Steel, board, prefab, and bricks, right? And then you build 7 construction offices around like this. Once I decided that, remember, where you put fuel, it will block most of your passages, right? So let's say if I put 4 storages here, construction offices here, I know traffic here will be huge. So I really don't want a refueling station to be like on this part. So if I'm building a city here, what would be a smart position for like a refueling station? It would be something like this over here, so it doesn't block the main road, if that makes sense. When you are building refueling station in 1930s, you will have a huge influx of cars which will be going in and out, since this one fills them very slow. So it's very important that you never do this. Never build your refueling station close like this, because there will always be a huge line which will block your road. Always build it like this, with a big road, right? So like 4, 5, 6 vehicles can stand here and wait while these are refueling and going back. So that is a very important tip. Never build refueling station close to the road. Always make a big chunk and then refueling station, okay? And then build one distribution office, put one oil tanker in it, and just assign it to go from here and fill it to usually 60%. Don't do over 60%, because then it will make multiple trips with less fuel than optimal, and you always wanted to do just one full rotation with full tank, if that makes sense. I usually put my fuel offices to 60%, depending on how much they can carry. And then if you're starting in 1930s, your vehicles are extremely slow, so you need to buy 4 small buses. If you are starting in 60s, it's a lot easier. You buy 2 big buses and then 2 road cranes, usually for construction. But here you must start with more buses because you don't have road cranes and your buses are like small and slow. And yeah, practically that is the main tip. 4 storages, construction offices here. And what you can do, are you still following me? I'm not sure if I'm speaking to myself or not. This is like next level optimization. This is if you are getting to like pro level in workers and resources, right? When you start, again, do this, limit amount and put steel to 100. And now this is steel storage, only steel will go here. And you do same for steel, bricks, boards, prefab panels. You can even give them names so you remember, like this is steel. And then when you assign to construction office, when you see steel, it needs to be like picking up steel only from here, not from the customs house, because then it will make 20 trips. So then you go to your construction office like this. Let me just find it, free one, right? Now I will assign it steel, you take from here. GG. Now distribution office is delivering to these 4. They're not getting cluttered, and construction office is not going to bother with like blocking the customs house. It will just pick up from here and carry it straight to construction, okay? Now, pro tip over here, it's very good to separate your construction offices into different segments, because then they like perform better percentage-wise, if that makes sense. So this is going to be, for instance, my excavator team. Bam, 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 4 excavators. Now I can limit them, if my setup is nice, I can limit them from building roads and footpaths. Because remember, excavators can build them, but they are not very good at that. Bulldozers are made for building roads and small footpaths. So if you want to optimize, you put 4 excavators and you remove them from roads and footpaths, okay? And then you make a special only road team. So you make a construction office like this and you call it road team. These guys are going to be 2 bulldozers and 2 dumpers. And you limit them, you cancel everything besides roads and footpaths. And now these guys are only building roads and footpaths, nothing else. Which is perfect because bulldozer is not good at buildings. It's very good at roads. On the other hand, excavator is very good at buildings and pipelines, but it's not that good for roads. And that is how you optimize it better so they don't work on the wrong spots, okay? And then you buy one and put it to 4 buses. And you just give them order to pick up people from here and they will carry automatically to construction. Now, if you do long roads, remember this is also important tip, if you do only long roads, they will be constructed only by machines, which is what you always want to have. If you make a short road like this, then machine will not be able to build this road. It will need to be built by people, and that is what you usually want to avoid. So always look to make big chunks of roads, and then only machine will work on it, because at the start your workforce is so low that practically you want it to be building buildings. If they work on roads or footpaths, you are wasting a lot of precious time and money, which you need to build buildings as soon as possible. Make sense? Okay, next, you put a dumper team. So you slime construction office, you call it dumper, and you put 4 dumpers. These guys are not working on roads. Their job is to help with roads if needed, but they will be carrying gravel and stuff like that, asphalt and shit like that, to buildings. Then you put 1 more, you call it open hulls, and you put 4 open hulls. These guys are going to pick up steel, bricks, prefabs and boards and carry them straight to buildings, okay? So with that, did they cover everything? Let me just check. I'm sorry, let me go to one of my construction offices. So remember, you always have 4 excavators, 4 dumpers, 4 open hulls, those are for buildings, 2 bulldozers and 2 dumpers, these are for roads at start. This is just how you start. Later on you will add more, right? But I'm talking about like a perfect start and how you want to optimize it. Yeah, 4 concrete mixers. One of the construction offices that is free is 4 concrete mixers. In general, remember, in general, what is a good rule of thumb? You don't want to buy those with low capacity. So let's say I'm starting in 9030 and I have different options to buy for my construction office. Now let's look at instance at what we're talking about, mixer, right? Okay, at the start I had only these 2, right? And when you look at this, oh, like this one is modern, it moves at 42 kilometers, that's very good. No, it's terrible. You don't want too many small vehicles. Even though this guy is a lot slower, it moves at 17 and that is terrible. Like, he will block your traffic, yes. He is a lot better because he spends less fuel. You can see that his engine is only a little bit stronger, so he spends only a little bit more fuel, but he carries 3 times the weight. So practically you will not clutter your lines. Yes, he will move slower, but the vehicles will go around him and he is way better money-wise at start. So usually at start you always go for the ones that carry the most. It doesn't matter that they are slow, you have mud roads and gravel roads. Mud roads goes only 35 kilometers per hour, gravel road goes 60%. Very important tip, try to gravel your main roads as soon as possible, because if your vehicles move on mud roads, if it rains, they are 2 or 3 times slower. So make sure that your main roads are graveled so that your traffic doesn't get slowed and stuck. And you just leave mud roads for something that is not important, like let's say a line of electricity, right? I don't give a fuck about this. It's next to the road, I can leave it as a mud road, but like this main road needs to be gravel at start, so my vehicles can move fast. And also, because it completely fucks up your construction, do not gravel your main construction road. Like, I know it sounds like a perfect idea to gravel this, but it has too many connections and they will need to bring 50 workers. Just fuck it, you only use this for a short period because you build like 2 big construction offices, right? So just leave it as it is with a mud road and then later transfer it. And put this instantly, one of these to be a gravel road. So keep one as a mud road open, so they always have connection, and then gravel this one, if that makes sense. So this time I would put fuel station here so it doesn't get blocked, or I would gravel to here. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting? Yeah, make sure to have one covered hull. You don't need many covered hulls. Definitely do not buy 4 of them, because remember, covered hull only carries electronics, and they are only used for electricity lines. And they're built extremely fast, and they need only a small amount. So like, make sure you have a lot of open hulls, a lot of dumpers, 2 bulldozers at start, at least 4 excavators, a lot of concrete mixers, at least 4, and at least 4 small buses, and later on more once you have your bus station, right? You don't have to import foreign workers. But remember, you're always paying for foreign workers. And these are mostly the biggest tips I can give you regarding the construction at start. Let me just check if I forgot anything else. I think there is one thing that I forgot. Just give me a second. How do I send foreign worker to incinerator? Do not do that. No. All of your foreign workers are generally needed to work on your constructions. Only if you have built a incinerator on a second road, on a second house that you will not use, although it would be better to get foreign workers to build on buildings at start. It's way better to use your own population for productivity buildings, if that makes sense. The only thing that I would use foreign workers for is just building buildings in construction offices until I have my bus station with workers, right? The only thing I would use it for is maybe if I set up an early rail construction office, which is a good idea, with 2 Weimar dump crans, or even 4 of them. But I mean, you can only start with 1, because you only have 25 foreign workers, right? They do not regenerate fast, see? You only have 23, and it goes up slowly. It's stupid to use foreign workers for your industry, unless you have huge amount of money like I do. I am stupid, I should probably use a few foreign workers, but then again, I would clog my main line, you know? You want to keep your main customs office as free as possible for the most important transports, which are food, alcohol, chemicals, etc. If your bus is picking up foreign workers and blocking anything, you are fucking up. Your happiness will fall, loyalty will fall, GG, you lose the game. So those are the biggest tips. I'm just thinking about, I think I forgot one thing about construction office, like one type of something. Let me just check one more time, sorry. So yeah, 2 bulldozers, 2 dumpers road team, 4 small buses, later more of course, 4 concrete mixers. Always go for bigger that carries more. If it's slower, yeah, it's kind of pain in the ass, but it is better, trust. Covered hull, go only 1 at the start. Later on, maybe 2, 3. Covered hulls are least important, right? Most of the buildings do not require anything. Later on, only huge buildings like oil refinery, it requires 60 ton of mechanical components. That is where you need like a few covered hulls, let's say 4, 5, 6 max. Dumpers extremely important. Make sure you have a ton of dumpers. Concrete mixers are very important. Excavators are very important. Bulldozers in general are very important, but only for roads. Open hulls, extremely important. They carry steel, bricks, boards, and that shit to constructions. Only later in the game you use paver and roller. If you are starting in 1960s, only buy 1 of each. Maybe 2, you know, towards start mid-game. Because they're only used for like asphalt shit. They're very good for roads and shit, but they're good at building asphalt shit. They're not good at building mud or gravel. I don't think they even do that. They are like a late game addition. And then what is the last thing? Literally the most OP thing in the game. Now pay close attention. You're following me still, right? This is by far the most important thing. You're following me, right? The most and the biggest OP thing in the game is road crane. Again, at the start, you don't want too many of them. Personally, if I have them available, I would go with like 4. And if you're starting in 1930s, you only get first road cranes in 1932, which is terrible. But why is road crane OP? You probably noticed that the biggest problem in this game when you are building buildings is not the resources that you are delivering, which is gravel, concrete, or steel, bricks, boards, whatever. What is holding most of the constructions is the amount of worker days. How many days workers need to work to build a house, right? And that is why... delay on chat, good. Maybe I have put on delay, I'll try to fix it. Most important thing is to have a road crane, because let's look at this. This is the most important thing you want to pay attention to. Do you see this? Road crane speed level 5, road crane speed level 23, road crane speed level 26. So what is the catch here? A road crane, if you have it on your building, let's say this building is being built, initial materials have been delivered, excavator finished like digging the ground, and now it comes to work days when the buses are going to deliver workers. Exactly. A road crane boosts your workday speed. But what is extremely important is, pay attention to this. Let's say I want to buy a road crane right now. This would be a terrible decision. Why? This is a road crane of speed level 5, which is terrible. Why? Because let's say I bring 10 workers to my construction yard, he multiplies them only with 5. So if they work for, let's say, 10 days, in total that is 50 days, right? With this guy who is level 23, one group of 10 workers will work like 230 days, right? And with this one, which is the best, they will work for 260 days. And remember, your biggest bottleneck always is amount of workers when you are building something. So make sure you have enough buses, and make sure that you have enough unemployed workers. Around preferable amount is 10 to 14%. Then you always have a lot of people at the station, and then your buses can always pick up 3 people. Okay? And make sure to always get the best road crane. You probably saw when I get this road crane, I am retiring this road crane because it's slowing me down. Now that I got this road crane, it doesn't matter. It's not a big difference. But if I wanted to bother, then I would retire all of these cranes and I would put these cranes to work because they give me much higher efficiency of my workers. So road crane is by far the best thing in the game, but pay close attention. Road cranes are very stupid. So for instance, sometimes if you have like 4 or 5 buildings like this, 2 or 3 road cranes will go into one building, one into the other building, and then 2 buildings will be empty. And then you need to be smart, and you just need to check from time to time your constructions. Okay, I have 4 road cranes here, 1 here, and these 2 are free. You can manually move it. Like just you see your road crane and you have an option move to other construction. And then I move it from this building to the one that doesn't have a road crane. And then, because road cranes do not stack, you just want 1 on your building and that's it. Only 1 multiplies worker force, if that makes sense. Okay? Let me think about it. Is there anything else that is important? I usually like to open. Are you starting in 1930s or 60s? In 1930s, I honestly start with like two big construction offices. And then I demolish 7 small ones and move everything to one. And then I buy another like 20 or like 15 vehicles here. Because in 1930s, the biggest bottleneck is the amount of workers and like your vehicles being so slow and useless. So unfortunately, you want a lot of them. And always make sure that you are buying used vehicles that are not too old. Like you do not look at it by years, you look by wear and tear. If wear and tear is above 40, it's usually not good. Okay? If it's 10, 15, 20, 30, then it's perfect. You just buy it instantly if you need it, okay? But if it's something extremely good, you know, like for instance, I saw this train, which is literally the best train in the game, PM3. It goes 155 kilometers per hour. I saw it with their like 70 or 80 wear and tear. But I bought it because I am later in the game and I have repair office. And my workers will automatically go to it and repair it. But remember, this is also a very important tip. Do you see my vehicle repair station? Do you see how it shows orange around these buildings? It means that it will repair them automatically. So those two first construction offices, if they are in a good spot, build a repair station next to them so that they are orange. And now your vehicles will get repaired automatically. They do not need to go here, or this guy doesn't have to go to them. And also your distribution and technical offices, put everything around the vehicle repair station, because that is how it works. And if you are repairing a train, it will not be repaired, I think, actually it might be repaired here, but usually I put my train in depot and just leave it there, and then this guy, you just buy him 1, 2, 3 covered hulls, and you provide him with resources, he will go to here and automatically repair. And he can do that to helicopters, airplanes, ships, everything, you know. And always office working range, make sure you always put it on the max, so your office can work on the maximal range. Besides, in this scenario where I want this office to work on a short range and only clear this road for incinerator, obviously you will do the same thing. This one, you just leave it at 1000, so it clears only this area, right? You see? What is yellow is what they are working on, and that's it. I mean, if you are playing first time, I wouldn't honestly personally advise you to go for like hardest realism. First finish the campaign, you have 2 very nice missions to complete. And after you finish 2 missions in campaign, then you can try... it's better to try not realistic, but one on medium, just to get the hang of it, and then go for realistic, because realistic is like really, really hard, and this is one of the hardest strategy games that exists. But yeah, that was pretty much everything that I wanted to say. Sorry for those that are viewing... I pause it because I wanted to explain for everybody in the chat what is like important about constructions, right? Because like how you optimize your construction is how good your start will be. And it's very important to be ready to invite your workers as soon as possible. Because what can easily happen in 1931-32, especially if you play on realism or on Siberian map, few of your buildings can easily go on fire, or like an earthquake can happen. What happened to me, I built the first construction office, I didn't invite people, I was not even close to it, right? And my construction office went on fire and I lost 24 vehicles. Plus you have to like scrap it, etc, etc. You need a demolition office for that. Yeah, this is like a demolition office. Remember, when something is destroyed by fire, or you want to demolish something that is built on realism, you need to have this demolition office, and it needs to have trucks that can carry heavy construction waste. Like you see here, this guy can carry mixed waste. Oh my god, we're back in money. I think we are almost ready to start. I just need this little piece of rail to be connected, and then I can start sending my trains to refinery. And we're getting some solid amount of workers in refinery, honestly. This is actually nice. And I already told you for buildings, always go for buildings that have highest quality of flats. That is the most important value. Obviously, when you are starting realism, start with these because they're cheap. Do not build these, okay? These are better, they give you 87%, but these are like mid-game. They cost a lot. These are very cheap and they give you 80. Perfect for start. These with 80 people, like middle ones. Why is this road not gravel? That's crazy, actually. I didn't notice that this road is not gravel. As I have told you, what is optimal for me for start in 1930s, I think the best thing is to build 2 big construction offices. And maybe even 1 middle or small one. And then you have optimal amount of vehicles. Like you have, let's say, around 3-4 bulldozers, 4, 5, 6 excavators, 7 to 10 dumpers, 7 to 10 open hulls, 1 to 2 covered hulls, and let's say at the start 4 small buses, and later I would say at least, I mean, you're still importing foreign workers, so If you are importing foreign workers, 4 small buses are enough. But if you are importing from like 2 customs houses, then you can go for more. And one thing important, always remember, leave space behind your fire station and hospital and build these 3 helipads, because later once you get helicopters are most OP thing in the game. If you don't leave space like I did here, see? Tutorial, you cannot build a helicopter pad here. And you need to build it close, so this building glows red, green, sorry, then you know it's attached to it. Just some smaller tips. How's it going for you so far, by the way? Started with unpause, good. Feel free to ask me if you are not sure about anything. Yep, understandable. Yeah, I mean, in this game, start is the most important thing, so I hope I have helped you enough. Also, one thing, if you are low on cash, make sure to only build main utilities, which is bus station, cinema, indoor pool, that's culture and sports, build 1 or 2 shopping centers, and make sure to connect them with a warehouse and meat storage. Meat storage is very important because their meat storage is low. Make sure to build a hospital and fire station and leave space for helicopters behind. Build 3 helipads behind instantly, so you're good. And once you build those main utilities, build also 2 heating stations and make sure that they are in walking range from your first citizen buildings. You see, I built my first block here and it was in range of these 2. And same for water, I built water here and I put a block here just to make sure that they always have workers, because if they are in walking range, workers will go automatically. It needs to be around 225 meters. If you deliver workers through buses to here, it's very risky. On Siberia, you can go out of workers, which literally means instant wipe. Your temperature in rooms will go down, and happiness will fall to 0, and nobody will work, and it's GG. In literally less than 2 minutes, if that happens. Make sure that your water and heating are within walking range. Heating does pollution. Make sure you do not have buildings within 170 to like 200 meters. 180 and more is like okay. You see, let's take a look here. Like from my heating plant to this, 190 meters, that's good. Okay, I should be able to send trains now. Let me save the game. And let's send distribution office to pick up oil from here. Deliver it to refinery. And then pick up from refinery fuel and bitumen. And then go back and probably sell it here. Rameshka. Rameshka, let's see, fuel, bitumen. Okay, let's go and see how they work. Fuck, I need to do signalization. Oh, it's starting to pour in, boys. Bitumen, fuel, unlimited power. Ho ho ho. Oh, I'm gonna make so much money now, holy fuck.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Oh my god, this thing is pumping even with only 50 workers. Oh, I will be rolling in fucking money any second now. It's GG so much. Oh, it's so much GG. I just need this shit built. Last segment of rail, and then I can even cancel my workers from here and get like 300 more workers, which is insane. Problem is we don't have enough fuel wagons and apparently not enough trains, so what I'm literally going to do right now is I'm going to purchase another one. Tech W. And I will buy like fucking 20 wagons. Oh bro, this train is so small, he cannot pick up anything. Holy fuck, I need to build like a monster of a train distribution office here. Just for oil. He simply cannot pick up enough fuel from this field to carry it to here. That is interesting, to say the least. Oh fuck, I didn't build a garbage for this guy. Like this new train distribution office. Is worse than the old one. Like, I don't see a reason to build this. Prices on... What do you mean by different prices? Ah, which train? Ah, you mean like there are different prices at different borders? I think they're same. Fuel 131, fuel 131. Ah, prices are different because it shows you value in rubles and value in dollars, depending on where you sell. It shows you two different values for ruble and NATO, yeah. Yes, because ruble is actually worth more than US dollar, I think. Or like it's other way around, I'm not sure. That's the catch, yeah. Back in 1930s, ruble was stronger than US dollar, I think. I think when you know, they, it's same value at the end of the day. No, actually, sorry, US dollar was stronger than ruble. That's why it always shows more rubles and less dollars. But wherever you sell, you made the same amount of money, if that makes sense. Unless NATO pays more for something, but I'm pretty sure it's same. It's just shown in dollars. Yeah. So $99 is equivalent, you see fuel. Fuel is $99.4, but it is equivalent to that price in rubles. In rubles, that is 131 rubles. Oh, what do I need to check? Yes, what with them? Which prices are same? Everything should be... What is different on NATO 50%? Like hazardous waste here is 363. In dollars, that should be, I think, around 270, 166. Maybe it's a little bit different values. Drops are $16. That is a lot. And in rubles it's 35. So practically dollar is like twice stronger than ruble, depending on what you are buying. Da. Kapiram. NATO nešto plaća više ili manje i Rusi isto nešto plaćaju više ili manje. Jel to želiš da kažeš? Da. To jest. Šta je onda bolje, $100 ili 130 rublja? Mislim da je u tom slučaju vjerojatno $100 za gorivo bolje nego 130 rublji. Ali znaš šta je problem? Dolar ti je u ovoj igri više kao šlag na tortu, jer dolar ne može da te spase kad je jebeno. Mislim, možeš ti da uzmeš dug u dolarima ovo ono, ali najčešće energiju i sve kupuješ u rubljama. Da, to jeste. Jeste, upravo si, to je fora. U stvari sve ruske granice dele iste cene, sve ruske NATO dele iste cene, ali različite su između Sovjeta i NATO-a, različite stvari. Interesantno. Odeća 2500, jebote, samo raste i raste. A ovdje odeća $1170. Hemikalije su samo $800. Ok, bre, da kupujemo od Amera hemikalije, brate. Hemikalije $800, ovdje su 1600. Da, hvala ti, sad ćemo mi to. Da. Mnogo više u stvari štedim na NATO. Jer ne može dolar biti baš duplo jači od rublje. Jači je tipa 50%. Koliko se ja sećam na početku igre. Nećemo više chemicals da kupujemo od Rusa. Da još imamo... Gde su one Electronics? Electronics su zajebane. $972 po toni. A ovdje 1975. Pa slično mu dođemo i to ću da uzimam od njih. Jebe mi se. Moram smislim šta ću da im prodajem onda. Odeću slabo plaćaju. Čekaj vidim. Viš, kod Amera nije isplatljiv hazardous waste u stvari. Bolji je kod ovih Rusa, prilično sam siguran. A oni dobro plaćaju u poređenju s Rusima. Kad bi mogao da otvorim obe u isto vreme, brat. U stvari mogu ako pomerim možda ovdje. Čekaj da vidim, to bi bilo vrh fora. Ha, mogu, do jaja. Sad ću ti jebem kevu. Alkohol 480 rublji, 220. Uvek mu dođe negde oko puta 2. Bitumen dobro plaćaju u Ameri, bitumen ću njima da prodajem. Bitumen ću njima da prodajem. 480 rublji, 220. Uvek mu dođe negde oko puta 2. Bitumen dobro plaćaju u Ameri, bitumen ću njima da prodajem. 480 rublji, 220. Boards je bolje kupovati od Rusa. Bricks možda od Amera čak. Chemicals Ameri sigurno. Kol je sličan. Puta 2 je samo. Crops 16, 36. Stvari, fuel plaćaju odlično. Ako je fuel 132 rublja, $100, to u stvari predobro. Uj, naftu jebote plaćaju. Rusi su 29, Ameri su 33. A, koja razlika za naftu, brat. Naftu treba njima prodavati. Steel $200, 380 rublji. To je čak bolje u rubljama. Treba im prodavati fuel i bitumen, da. Ima smisla, Rusi imaju previše goriva i onda slabo Sovjeti plaćaju, a NATO treba više. Apsolutno logično. Ne, na šta sam ja mislio? Ja sam mislio da NATO i Rusi imaju iste vrednosti za sve i da se to smanjuje ili povećava na osnovu koliko ti trguješ sa njima, koji obim. Ali u stvari sad kapiram, to jest mislim da zapravo imaju različite cene za različite stvari. A i to je RNG, svaki put kad se spawnuješ daje ti različitu cenu. Nisu velike razlike, ali ono, znaš, 5, 10, 15, 20, što na kraju krajeva mnogo znači kad uporediš, znaš, na neke manje ili veće količine. Jao, treba mi 5 vozova i 60 vagona sa naftom, brat. Ne mogu stignem da ispljunem dovoljno brzo. Ovo ne sme da bude na 100%, 98, 96, 99, 99, 99, pa. Ne sme na 100 da ode, to znači da ne radi. A ovi ga rade, ovi ga prže. Napunili su 30% gorivo od 1500 tona i napunili su 18% bitumen, brate, koji isto mnogo košta. Zapamti, bitumen se kasnije koristi sa gravelom da praviš asfalt. A asfalt i konkret su ti kao endgame construction i koštaju više i ne mogu nikako da se održe. Ne postoji storage za njih, pošto se koriste samo kada se pokupe. I onda šalješ dampere da pokupe direktno iz faktorija ili ove helikoptere, što je kasnije efikasnije, i onda ga nose na to mesto. Pretpostavljam da to nisi znao. Za asfalt i za šta je drugo? Cement, za asfalt i za cement, ovaj konkret. Konkret i asfalt ne mogu da se storuju, zato što imaju određeno vreme trajanja i u njima ti radi samo 5 radnika. I onda jedan od njih, mislim da je asfalt, zahteva bitumen plus gravel da bi se napravio. I samo 5 radnika radi u fabrici, znači sve ukupno 15, ali jedini način da proizvedeš taj asfalt i konkret je da imaš uvek 5 radnika unutra i onda dođe kamion i pokupi asfalt i konkret i nosi odmah dok je vruć. Kapiraš, ne postoji storage, nego mora damper direktno da kupi. A za to ti treba bitumen plus gravel, ja mislim za asfalt. Kad otvoriš Construction Factory vidjet ćeš. A s druge strane, čekaj, sad ću ga nađem. Aha, konkret je nešto zajeban. Za konkret ti treba cement i gravel, a pre toga ti treba cement koji prerađuje coal plus gravel. Znači, treba ti cement plant koji je coal plus gravel da bi mogao da praviš konkret koji je, znači, voda plus gravel. Ne, stani. Konkret je prva faza jer je to samo gravel plus voda. Fuck. Ne, on koristi cement, da. Brate, construction industrija, da je lepo rasporediš, brate, to je glava da te zaboli. Tek ćemo doći do toga. Uopšte i dođemo. I još kasnije, ako želiš da budeš efikasan sa helikopterima da gradiš, treba oko svakog tog asfalt, cement, konkret planta da ostaviš mesta za jedan helipad da može da ga dodiruje, da bi mogao da sleti helikopter i pokupi to. Pogotovo za asfalt, konkret i tako to ne može da pokupi jer nije storage, kapiraš, ne postoji storage, nego mora jednostavno da dođe i da uzme i da odnese odmah. Fuck, treba mi još train construction office. To je train distribution. Četiri sam kupio. Imaš i druge koje su dobre, dobro, ali PM3 je baš ubica. PM3 baš jebe kevu, ali ima... Ako je neka kraća distanca, sasvim je okej, neka slabija, jeftinija lokomotiva, ono, kad razmislim za ovo odavde do ovde, ono, može bilo koja. Ali do duše za ovu distancu do fuela, PM i možda još jedna, dve. Od jednostavno ne može da pokupi dovoljno brzo. Bože mili, koje meni čudovište treba odvoz. Slušaj, Weimar Dampfkran nema ništa bolje. Sve ove koje kasnije dobiješ su lošiji od njega. Je znaš? Čekaj ti pokažem. Ja nisam znao, Weimar Dampfkran je gigačad, brate, gledaj ovo. Weimar Dampfkran build speed 18. LTC build speed 4, infarkt. Ali moraš na početku da uzmeš jedan, jesi vidio, znaš kako počneš sa Rail Office-om? Moraš da kupiš jedan deconstructed jer su previše teški, ne može ništa da ih preveze. Moraš da kupiš deconstructed LTC koji je lagan i onda uzmeš jedan open hull sa flatbedom koji može da ga ponese i preneseš ga od customsa ovde. Tako jedino možeš da počneš. I onda on izgradi rail do customsa i tek tada možeš Weimar Dampfkran da pošalješ do ovde. Da znaš, da se ne sjebeš. Hoćeš ti kažem iskreno, kupi ih, brate, 4 komada, nećeš nikad zažaliti, brate. Meni je žao što ih nemam 3-4, brate, da grade bez prestarka. Kupi ih 4 ako si napravio ovaj mali office koji može 4 da podrži. Ako si napravio veliki za 8, možeš i više da ih kupiš. Samo pazi da se ne sjebeš s parama. Najvažnije je da izbjegneš velike dugove na početku, jer čim uzmeš prvi dug već je zajebano, imaš manje keša mesečno i onda se to samo povećava i povećava vremenom. Poenta je ako baš moraš uzmeš samo jedan dug i gledaš da ga vratiš što pre i onda si dobar. Ali da, gledaj ovo, Weimar 18, novi Dampfkran 17, AMGU Truck Builder 10, LTC 4. Bukvalno nema ništa bolje od Weimar Dampfkrana, ni blizu. Jedino je bolje ovaj američki, Steam Crane Industries, ako njega možeš da dobaciš. Ali njemu treba fuel, to je isto problem. Ne da si imao sreće. Bukvalno ne postoji ništa bolje od Weimar Dampfkrana, bukvalno. Aha, još jedan PM3. Brav. Znaš šta je fora, treba ti mnogo cash u early game-u, ali ako možeš i nađeš neke polovne, brate, kupiti 2-3 komada je ono prioritet, bukvalno. Meni je PM3 spasao sve, brat. I sada radi, i radit će i dalje. Moj problem što niko neće da pokupi fuel i da ga odnese. Trebaju mi neki vagoni koji mogu fuel da nose. Ne, pa ovaj može fuel i bitum. Što ga ne kupi onda? Sedamnaest. 60. Шестьдесят. Joj, koja će pumpa sada padne kad prodam prvu turu, bože mili. Infinite money glitch. The amount of money, this is crazy. I just sold one batch of bitumen and oil for $174,000. This is literally infinite money glitch. I only have 25 workers working. Look at this. 300 tons of oil, 60 tons of bitumen, and then we have one tank with 1,300 tons of fuel, and then we have another with 400 tons of bitumen. Like this over here is few $1,000,000 or rubles, just here. Like I just need trades to pick up and send it, and that's with 15 workers, like 30, 40. Imagine you push it to like 2, 3, 500 workers and give it enough oil. Holy fuck. Which I'm going to do now, by the way. Nah, this is unstoppable, actually. Just as I thought. Nah, I knew oil was good, but you know what was terrible? What ruined one of my last runs? I didn't have enough money to start the refinery, and I just had these pumps, and I was selling only oil. And selling only oil is literally beyond terrible, because now it costs 34, but like early in 30s to 40s, it costs like say 6 rubles or something like that. And I was farming tons and tons of oil, but like it wasn't worth anything. There were like trains going full cargo for like 500 rubles. But like compared it to fuel, holy fuck, I'm about to do another transport. I just delivered every single one of these is worth 20,000 rubles or 22, and they can carry 60 tons of fuel, bitumen and oil. So practically now, like this is literally infinite money glitch. I just need this guy to do like 2-3 transports and get me more of these new tankers. There's 1, 2, 3 more that he needs to pick up. Yeah, but practically this will be beyond insanity. Now I just need to constantly have around... Oh my fucking god, I have 100 workers and they don't have oil. No! Are you delivering oil? 140, not enough. This guy should also be loading oil here. But he wants to sell first, apparently. Fuck. Bro, I'll buy fucking 2 more PM tunes and 20 of these, like, carts. Like, I'm actually unstoppable at this point. Like, I will pump $1 million per month. No joke. No joke. Give me, like, 30 minutes, I will be pumping, like, quite literally 1 million per month. At least. Be mindful that you might be spending a huge amount of money at start, you know. Make sure to kickstart some industry then fast once you set up the first city, because you spend too much on foreign workers and you don't build up your first city fast enough. It can get fucked up. Ugh. Are we picking up oil? No, bro, everything is on 100. Oh fuck, it is without fuel. That is why this is happening. I need to provide water. I was hoping that this fucking... Fuck, then I have to actually build the city. Wait. What I can also do is sell these old shitty carts. But like, why is he not refueling there? I guess it's too far away for him to like notice it. Maybe train distribution office wants to have like fuel inside. I have coal. Yeah, it doesn't have power supply, which is unfortunate. No, I have 5 or 6 of them now. And I'm going to buy like 7 more, I'm not even joking. Like, this is literally infinite money glitch. I just need power and water here and it's unstoppable. Look at the amount of wagons. Every single one is 60 tons of fuel or oil. Or bitumen. I mean, honestly, that's crazy for 1931. But they cost a lot. So you have to be careful with your money now. Don't overspend without actually setting up your first city and starting your industry. One for 15k is insane. That is insane. Yeah, I actually somehow need to get water to that thing. Fuck! I'm losing so much money every second. Fuck. There's 89 workers without any oil. I'm actually going to snap. Holy fuck, go back so I can at least sell these cards. Yeah, the start is very chill. Like, first 5 to 10 years, everything is Especially first 2 years are fucking terrible because you have no road crane. It's literally pain in the ass. But once you get like a first road crane, then it becomes good. I'm actually going to get rid of these because they're not doing anything for me. How many did I actually sell? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No. I'm pretty sure I never saw water tank. There's no water. You can bring meat, which is interesting, definitely. I never used that before. Livestock is also interesting if you are doing farming into meat, but I never played that industry. Definitely gravel coal carts are extremely important, but US has a lot better. This one is really nice, actually. Oh, but this tanker is insane. You get it in 1959. How many can I bring here? I mean, fuck it, I will buy 10. This hurts me. Like, how many cards can this thing actually take? Oh my fucking god, the fuel tank is almost full. And help! Fuck. It has to be directly connected to water source, that's the problem. Wait, what? Why can't I mark electricity to be built? So for electricity you need to know this. First you have high voltage electricity. You always start from the spot where you buy on the customs house, right? And you have to use big ones, so high voltage lines. You pull them towards your city, and then you need to use high voltage switch. I use this one, so you can later put more of them, right? And you put one input and then one out, and that out goes towards your city into power transformer, okay? Once it goes into power transformer, then it's not high voltage, now it's low voltage. And from there you use these medium voltage wires, and then you connect them into a electric substation. If you can't mark it to be built, that means it's still in plan to be built. So you just click on what you want to build, this, and it will show you here start plant construction, and you click on it. Did that help you? Good, good. Oh no, I'm capped on fuel and they are not picking up fuel. Holy fuck. I still don't understand what is the cap for the amount of cargo wagons that you have and where is it shown? Oh, I see. I should have built a large fueling fuck thing because it fills the more train carts it has, the faster they are filled. If it's longer than the length of the like loading station, then it takes longer to fill the rest. Fuck. Look at this. This is only 360 tons of fuel. It's worth $40,000, or in rubles, 52,000. Insane. Oh fuck, finally I got small water well which doesn't require workers. Thank a fucking god, actually. Oh, that means I can expand the main city without any consequences. That's so good. But water treatment still needs people anyway. How do I want to do this? Oh wow, the train distribution office is actually starting to struggle, which is insane. I literally told you this. First you need to get disassembled one and transport it, and then it needs to build a track to the customs house, and then only you can move your Weimar Dampfkran, like order it to change workplace to the building. How's it called? A rail construction office. Man, this part would have been easier without the fucking distribution office. I would have just put one train to spam from here to there and deliver. Sell at customs, get back and do the loop, but like... train distribution office is sending one train to pick up fuel, and then it does to deliver oil, but then it doesn't pick up fuel and bitumen. It sends another one to pick up fuel and bitumen. It's not really optimizing it well, or at least as well as I thought. Come on, Škoda, you beauty. Easy, GG. What do you mean? That the problem is that it cannot pick up both. It can pick up both. Because the carts that the train is pulling are for liquid. That means they can carry fuel, bitumen, oil in raw form, and the liquid fertilizer for farms. So he should be able to pick up after he delivers, right? But let's look at him. What he will do is... Nah, this just came and picked up, right? This came and picked up. But the other one is delivering fuel, and after he delivers fuel, he's going home. What I was hoping that the train distribution office is going to do is pick up oil, deliver it to this stop, and then once it's delivered, pick up bitumen and fuel, and then go and sell it. But it literally doesn't do that. It sends one train for one task. It doesn't multitask with one train, which kinda makes sense. It's stupid AI. That just means I need more trains and more wagons. Which I definitely can afford, because even without selling oil, so I'm selling oil to US, right? I'm making $250,000 last month. I don't even know how is that possible, because I'm not selling to Russians. Wait, maybe they're actually selling. No, they're not. Why are we loading bitumen? Expenses in general are just growing. Everything costs more. Like I was buying crops for 6 rubles, now they're 35. The only good thing is that clothing went from like 260 or 300 to 2620. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'm not giga building. I'm actually getting back to giga building phase now. I'm setting up last thing, which is water, and once water is connected to this water substation and to the distribution office, I will just start laying down gazillion of buildings to push the population, because now I actually have production to support everything. No, there are few buildings which have giga high costs. Those are like usually industrial buildings, like factories cost a lot, clothing, fabric, distillery, food factory, can't even speak about refinery, chemical factory, which I'm about to build now, but refinery, chemical factory are like sick how much they cost. oil fields do not cost that much in general. I think, like, few pump jacks are pretty cheap, they're affordable. Like 6 tons of steel, 1 ton of mechanical components, everything else is whatever. And they use just a little bit of electricity, so they're more than fine. But like, compare that to like chemical plant, you know, like a big one, which is like 607 tons of steel, 26 mechanical components. That's actually sick. That is actually sick. Yeah, so look at this. This one is looking to deliver 180 tons of oil. And now it should load fuel and bitumen. But it is not going to do that. It's just going to go back to the office. Because like one train handles one task. Which is good thing to know. Next train is going to come and he's going to pick up like fuel plus bitumen and then go sell it, right? But like one train cannot do 2 tasks in one trip, which is kind of unfortunate. Wastes a lot of my, I would say manpower, but it's train power. Ne mogu cevi staviti u izgradnju i bandere od struje. Da, zato što su u planu. Vidiš ovo ovdje. Kaže start construction of planned infrastructure. Znači moraš da obeležiš to što želiš. Naprimjer, vidjet ćeš po beloj boji. Ako je bele boje, to znači da je i dalje u planu. I onda klikneš na primjer na beli, na railway. I onda ovdje start construction of planned infrastructure. Zapravo ja sam upravo imao to dugme, ali nisam provalio zašto. Šta mi je to bilo u planu? Elektricitet? Nije. Footpath. Isto jedna važna stvar koju treba da staviš. Jel vidiš ovaj meni kao što je kod mene? Dobro pogledaj. Kaži mi da li gledaš. Ovaj meni, vidiš ovo ovdje, max workers without construction office, piše ti 100. Promeni na 5 ili na 10, zato što može nenormalno da ti slomi ekonomiju u početku. Ako je stavljeno na 100, to znači ako gradiš zgradu, na primjer u centru grada gdje si tek počeo da skupljaš ljude, a njih 100 može da dođe na gradilište i da radi, što uvek želiš da zaobiđeš. Želiš da construction office pokupi radnika sa stanice, a ne da on ušeta jer mu je blizu. Kapiraš? To može ti sjebe ceo ran. Tako da obavezno svaki put kad počinješ partiju stavi max worker without CO na 5 ili na 10. Ja obično stavim na 5. I isto tako kada gradiš zgrade, vidiš ovo ovdje, kada klikneš na bilo koju zgradu, ne želiš kada se sagradi zgrada da automatski pozove citizene. Tako da ovo get citizens isključiš. I samo ih ti kupiš koje hoćeš kada hoćeš. Kad si spreman da kreneš. Ovako će automatski da ih kupi čim se napravi zgrada, a ti možda nisi napravio struju, grejanje, šta god i izgubiš partiju za 2 minuta. Znači, pogledaj ponovo. Moraš da klikneš na Residential Areas i da izabereš neku od ovih zgrada, bilo koju, koja ima ljude, kapiraš? Neko od ovih solitera, kuća, šta god, koja ima ovo workere. I piše ti ovde get citizens. Nemoj da je štiklirano, jer će automatski da ih kupuje i onda em gubiš pare, em ti upropasti ran. To je veoma bitno. Nego kada si ti spreman, klikneš i kupiš koje hoćeš. Zapamti, eksperti ti trebaju na početku veoma, jer jedino oni mogu da budu doktori. Ne treba ti ih puno, ali moraš da ih imaš određen broj da bi uopšte, znaš, mogao da igraš. To je broj 1. Broj 2, ovi workeri rade na svemu, oni su normalni. A ovi imigranti iz trećeg sveta, oni su jeftini u dolarima, ali s druge strane imaš cenu u tome što smanjuju ti lojalnost, a lojalnost je jako važna koliko su produktivni ovi građani. I povrh svega toga nisu edukovani, ne mogu da rade na početku, nego moraju da prođu kroz osnovnu školu da bi počeli da rade. Što znači treba im u fazonu, lupam, kad ih kupiš treba im 15-20 minuta da bi zapravo krenuli da rade. To je bitna forica. Ali je napumpao $600,000. Ah. Yes, I do. I have a problem. This warehouse started to be bugged. I don't know why. Every time train enters, doesn't want to go out. look again. No, 50%. He gave it, he needs to come back. Start or end building is not connected to it. Distribution office. I think it's because of this thing, it's fucking annoying, I don't know. Why are they bugging so much? Like, they were working normally until now. Like, what is this area? What is the issue with this area? Signalization, obviously. Well, obviously there was an X here and somebody told me to remove it. Needs to have an X here. Pa dobro, to jedino X može da popravi. Zašto ovaj peder šalje samo jedan vagon? Za naftu koja ima beskonačno 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Ja ću manualno ovo krenem da radim, ovo govno od vozova raspaljeno. Da, nije ni blizu puno, brate. Nema ni ojla, ni fjula, ni bitumena. Nema ničega. Jedino što je dobro je što su krenuli da prodaju. Ali ne snabdevaju naftu sada, to je još gore. Sa 100 radnika ja nemam naftu, mršu pičku materinu s ovim debilnim train office-om. Brate, pa normalno sam to stavio. Tamo je ništa ne radi kako treba. Sad će viš kako će baguje, gledaj se ovo. On izvlači da proda, a nema jebenog, ovo je prioritet da ima. Koji mu je kurac? Brate, nije normalan, ja gubim milijone, milijarde, imao bi 10 miliona sada nije ove zajebanci, ali mene neko zajebao ovdje. Šalje pred solja kod voza, šta je ovo koji kurac? Hvala. Pojma, sad ćemo da vidimo kako će da radi. Prazno! Sad ću gledam svaku. Ok, ova je sipala naftu. Ova prodaje upravo. Šta radi on s ovim nekim mini vodima? 15 vagona, brate, on vucara po jedan ili dva. Kaj je ovdje debilizam? No mislim, ok je ovaj ostatak. Problem je samo ovdje pravi problem kada uđe. Sad ćemo da vidimo šta se tu dešava, ne znam zašto. Što ovo verovatno nema signalizaciju, ali nema mesta za signalizaciju, o tome je problem. Znaš što je interesantno? Što nije pre ovoga bugovo. Pre ovoga je uvek nalazio tačan put. Ništa nisam dirao. Da li me zajebavaš da šalje s jednim ovim? Ne mogu, majke mi nervira me da ga gledam. Dobro veze, hemikalije to. To je okej, ali ovo je ilegalno da na 100% su satima. Hvala Bogu nisu. Užas. A nigde za sad nisu bugovali, samo je jedan ovdje čoko. Hoću da vidim ponovo šta će se desiti. Najzad je poslao normalan. Hvala Bogu. Palo, ja li ti se povećao? Ček da vidim, sad ću ti kažem. Znači ovako, stavio sam da loaduje naftu sve dok ima više od 20% tamo na onom naftnom polju, to ne radi kako treba. Pa sam mu rekao sve iznad 20% bitumena i fuela da prodaje i da unloaduje ulje do 100%. No čekaj, vehicles unload cargo to buildings. When building storages are lower percentage than this. Pa da, treba 100%. Znači, čim je ispod 100%, odmah će neko da ode da napuni sa naftom. Šta, da stavim na 80%? Misliš da je to problem? Ne mislim da je to problem. Jer ona nije ni blizu 80%, razumeš li me? Ni u jednom trenutku skoro. Možda treba stavim da prodaje kada ima više, možda je to problem. Previše šalje vozove jer pokušava kao da to optimizira. Može biti da je to problem. Što sam stavio da prodaje sve iznad 20%. Kad bude više, neka bude 40%. I'm thinking about like a metro station or a helicopter or something just to get workers like more reliably to this refinery. Evo ga, zašto pokušava da ide ovdje kada očigledno ima ovdje? Zeleno. Nema mesta od stanice. Unsupported settings. Oil 37, oil 39 dolara. Sad ćete i to da prodajete, brat. Se zajebavat. E, ovaj paver jebe kevu. D150. Brzina 31. Viš, opet mu trebaju ljudi, ali ovaj, brate, gradi ubija. Sad ću njih da kupim. Pička ti materina. Verovatno koliko je glup ovaj train distribution office. Opet, jel on mene zajebava? Brate, stavio sam mixed i svaki put zabaguje kada se vraća nazad. Svaki put nabode ovdje i stane. Poludeću, bukvalno. He's getting stuck here all the time. He comes to the warehouse, stops, delivers, and then tuk 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 moves forward and backwards non-stop. I mean the X doesn't have signals, but there's no space to put the signals. I mean, maybe if I really try to squeeze something, but it's going to be bad. Like you see, I can't. Like I can't, if I place it here it's gonna be fucked up. I think now it might work properly, but it will be something is fucked up here now because of that. I should actually give him a chain here. Doesn't help. Holy fuck, he's choking so much. Again, same fucking bullshit. You have to be joking me. So we're sending Skoda instead of a helicopter. Like an absolute somebody like this is insane. Like this is literally beyond me. We have 3 helicopters at Skoda. Helicopters are chilling. Skoda is going there. Like, what is the reasoning behind that? Unfucking believable. Nice, where train distribution office will be the end of me, like... If I manually set the trains, it would have looked better. What is this? Why is this guy always passing and why is this guy always getting bugged in? That is what is like baffling. Like this guy is always fine. This one always makes a mistake. And he was working fine until 20 minutes ago. Misliš na ovaj? Normalno mixed, ništa drugo. Gle sad ćemo da se zaglupimo. Možda zato što je previše dugačak voz. Pa ne može skapira, treba da ide pravo, ali mislim... Ovaj prođe, zašto? Zašto on ovo pokušava uopšte? Zašto ne sme ovde mixed da bude? Čekujem u 2 trake, ovaj naiđe i zablokira ga. Da, mora mixed da se skloni odavde. Ali ni to nije popravilo situaciju. A još jednom provera, imamo chemicals, imamo hranu, imamo odeću, imamo electronics, meso je skoro, sad će se napuni, pub ima, to bi trebalo da je to. Šta? Sad i ovo me zanima šta će se dogoditi. Sada čeka. Ali on čeka. Niko ne dobio, on je trebao skapira da treba da ode u vode i da prođe. Bukvalno znam šta je problem, treba sva osranja se skloni. A, lepo, samo da bude ovako. I ovdje će valjda ovaj mix da hvata da se ne vraća unazad. A ovdje će da ga pušta kada uđe. Jedan, dva... Da jebano ne poveraš. Excuse you, why is it not allowing me to invite more firefighters? Is this a fucking joke, actually? Somebody trolling me here. Like, am I actually getting trolled right now? Excuse you? My fucking god. This has to be a joke. Wait, how the fuck did I connect this without a switch? That's illegal, actually. Whatever. The fuck is that? Like, I swear I would have been better off if I just manually set all of the trains, like, holy fuck. Za traku ideš ovde na roads i set road to be one way. Ali gledaj da imaš dva uzdužno puta da se ne pogube. Mislim da sam popravio. Znaš u čemu je fora? Kada su dve so when there are two T-crossroads next to each other, the catch is you actually, instead of usual chain signal, you need to put mix signal, so like it catches what happens behind and in front. So between two T's should be mixed. I think that was the solution. Now I have like probably around 10 trains running and it seems that nobody is choking, so it looks good. I think I finally set up the thing properly. Yeah, it's working properly now, he knows where to go. And now I will buy 2 more PM locomotives and it's GG, I'm gonna pump $2 million in like 5 minutes. That's a blessing, if epidemic was ever a blessing, yo. Yo, I need to put on copy. I made a monster, it's GG. I will just make like a chemical plant and nuclear plant and an airfield to assert dominance. That's it. And somehow, somewhat, I managed to fix the signalization a little bit. No, but these guys here are constantly having problems. I don't know what to do about this one, honestly. It's too complicated. By the way, since we're talking about epidemic, you should have seen my first run when somebody told me I'm like playing Siberia realistic and somebody's like, I was like, is tourism okay? Yeah, tourism is one of the best branches. Sure, bro, sure. I fucking make 2 hotels, waste every last penny that I had, and the moment I start inviting tourists, epidemic. Half a year. And then, like 3-4 months, I'm barely getting any tourists back. Another epidemic. And GG at that point. It's sometimes intentional like that. I mean, it kinda works when you give him straight commands. Like, you saw this? Like, Drake was actually right. He said I need to give priority to everyone in the middle, and since then it didn't clog up. So it's intentional that AI is stupid, but like, you need to give him guidelines. The only problem, real problem I had is when I was like trying to build this station. I mean, road in front of the station. These construction offices were getting completely blocked. But I guess they didn't know where to get people, like, and what to do. It's giga hard. I told you to first play medium or try to maybe watch my first playthrough because I actually started really well. Nah, I actually started poorly because I fucked up with roads. No, I'm pretty sure you haven't watched me when I started. You watched me when I already had like a somewhat established first city that was like barely making 2 or 3k, which is like the hardest part to get to that. And I even took 1 or 2 loans, like 50, 100k. And remember, this game is programmed to make you take a loan, and once you take a loan, you're fucked. It's like IRL, practically. So literally your goal when you're playing Siberia Realistic is to avoid loan if possible. Worst case scenario, if you're looking just to establish an industry or survive, take maybe, you know, 10, 20, maybe 50,000. More than that, you're probably fucked because goes into a loop, right? You are still not productive, you borrow another